doing the things. We're doing the things. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, what a day. This. Oh, my stomach's making all kinds of noise. Is the mic on? There you go. No notifications today. Doesn't make a difference because they're not showing the stream to anybody. Is it working? Are we doing the thing? Are we online? I can't tell. Here, let's see. Okay. It's very strange because the preview will say there's a bunch of viewers, and then you go into the room that shows no viewers. It's like they're just messing with the whole fucking shit for so long. I don't even care anymore. You know? I've gone past the point of proving that I'm in political exile. The string is way out of tune. Probably should warm up before I do these things, but I don't because why do I do everything the right way? So on today's edition of Diaries of a Ninja Madman in the basement of the internet. Hi, Appa. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Appa decided he wanted to come say hi. Alright, let's see what bullshit they're gonna give us today. Let's try a new window. No backing tracks. Anything today? Their fucking search engine is so fucking bad. Like, is it not say the first word is metal and like there's no metal? It's like it's like funk drum. It's not even like it's not even close. It's not even fucking close. This week, atmospheric hard rock. Oh, fireworks are starting already. I gotta juice this up. Let's see what you got. cut D minor. E flat. Oh, my eyes are fucked. I mean, you know, you would think it's pretty sad how much crazy shit I've had to survive last 10 years being into fucking political exile, fucking almost dying, fucking doing shit by myself. Yeah, and the fact that, like, they still fuck with me. It's like... I don't really have a choice but to take it, right? That was kind of cool. When did we put this up? A month ago? Guitar backing track. Let's check this guy out. He has some interesting shit. Oh, we did some of his before. Okay. Video list. Playlist. Metal backtracks. 56 views a month ago. What's Satriani's backing track sound like? G major. Oh God. I can't. Oh my God, I'm so happy. So happy, I can't do it. It's so fucking happy. I can do it. I just don't wanna. It's too much. I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy of a person. The fuck is Osaka Vibe backing track? City pop fusion? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my God. 101. 4 days ago? 3,000 plays for this shit? Osaka Vibe. interesting. This is like all fusion shit. Oh, I'm not a fusion guy, but it was fucking entertaining at least. Something different. Afterglow City 2 days ago. Jesus Christ. It's nice to see oopsie. I fucked up. It's not like anybody's here. I can make a mess. There it goes. Oh, I found an extra fucking guitar pick. That's nice. And when am I running over there? What the fuck is this? Oh! My stash of guitar lubricants. That's important. Okay. What's up, Apple? Why are you stalking me? Huh? What are you doing? He wants to kill the bag. Of course you do, because you're a cat. Why would I expect anything less from you, buddy? Huh? You're just gonna let me cut that off your back. You're not gonna let me, because you're fucking... You guard the entrance from the fireworks? I appreciate you. Thank you. You stay in guard. Good job. Oh my God. So shitty. Can't do it. 30 minutes. Members only 30 minutes. Oh, cyber synthwave data streams. What the man? White people are fucking weird. Fucking white people. Oh boy. Yeah, it's kind of hard to fucking play when, you know, the last couple of days, like, the internet's been fucking for a while, but this is just like, you know, like abuse. They're abusing me again completely. It's like not even like, you know, shadow ban's one thing, but like, you know, like, you guys are just being dicks. You're just being real fucking cocksuckers. You know, and they're like, get in line. You know, you have a brain, you're not fucking drinking the Kool-Aid. I probably should just repost all those fucking Facebook lives to fucking Rumble and really piss them off. It's not time yet. It's not time to release the fucking Kraken.
Those are your two options. Let me know between the two of them.
There's a fat guy holding a can of Spam.
Two songs, two choices, one answer, one vote. Here we go. 19.
I want to see what... This is the first time I've seen a guitar player that had over 100 people, ever. You only have like, you know, this is interesting. I want to see who this guy is. I'd never seen him before.
You said you want to hear Be Quiet Drive? We got you. Oh, wait, is it? Okay, I was like, wait, did I mishear that? Yeah, just... Were you telling me Be Quiet, please? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna play Be Quiet Drive, folks. Can we get a card? Can we get a...
Yeah, I'm way too neurodivergent for the...
With a card. Let's do it. Thank you so much, buddy. Here we go. Let's do it. Again, thank you guys so much.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. So fucking weird. Oh my god.
Yeah, we don't mind. We're just talking here. Everybody's just drinking and having a good time. We're talking. All right, there was another one.
Gen X Talks only has 150. They've been around for like... This is ridiculous. I really gotta go fucking YouTube. I don't belong in this shithole. I really don't belong in this realm of fucking ass. They're making it clear I don't belong here. They don't want me here. You know, but I figured if I stick it out because they fucked with my gaming channel, they fucked with everything. You know, if I kept pushing through, at least they give me like a fair amount. You know, but no, I'm gonna blatantly fuck you, and it has to be illegal. This has to be illegal. You know, it has to be illegal. This has to be some kind of criminal fucking thing. This can't be right. up, bro? What's up? Welcome to the basement of the internet. How you doing, bro? I gotta get my fucking balls in gear now. I'm almost used to these glasses. I still can't see shit right, but I'm getting ready to ride again. So I'm gonna, maybe tomorrow I'm gonna try to put the battery in the bike and see if it turns over and pray. It's just been sitting in the same spot for 6 fucking months. I haven't started it once, and I'm afraid. But it's a Suzuki Katana. They don't die. Yeah. How you doing? Oh my god. I did the same thing. I finished teaching today. I sat in my chair. I just fucking passed out. And then I went outside and I passed out in the chair outside. Fucking cooked, bro. I've been doing that, like, you know, the complex they have like a pool area. So I just fucking passed out in the chair. I was so fucking beat. I was so fucking beat, bro. Well, you're in the right place. Welcome to fucking Beat Central. Oh my god, this fucking shit. I haven't been this in a while. Fuck, I remember this one. It's fucking so wrong playing in fucking D and then trying to figure out what key that was in. Wait a second, I want to make sure because today I try to harmonize like an idiot. Hold on, I can do that better. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I used to play that when I was in college. I used to play it tuned to E. That's fucking such a mindfuck. My God, why can't I remember that? Yeah, right? Is that a key? God, I gotta save this one. I gotta save that one, because... Or I'm about to tune to E, because this is fucking my brain up. I used to do that in Toccata and Fugue. But I used to do Toccata and Fugue tuned to E with drop D. You know, so... Like, it's fucked my brain up, because it's... Yeah, whatever. I used to be good when I was young. Now I'm just a fucking shitbag. That was a fail. I'll call that a fail. What's this? Dark Cinematic Album. 3 months ago. Okay. This is kind of new. Again? close enough, I guess. Fuck you. It was close enough. I'll do what I can. I lived with it. It didn't suck. It wasn't great. Alright. Oh, God. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate you. 300 fucking streams. I ain't getting beat by potatoes. You know, I don't even get sympathy from fucking YouTube when I'm fucking bleeding, going blind. No, just fuck him. Damien's too kosher. He's not goy slop enough. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm too kosher. My guitar playing is kosher. I need to be more goy slop. Oh my God. Thanks, YouTube. I mean, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Only the gods will know. Only the gods know. Someday, I'll be goy slop enough to be promoted by YouTube. I'll just steal my shit.
If you feel your
Needs more goy slop. What's up, Saul? How you doing, brother? Oh, so I was itching my eye. Sorry, bro. I was itching my eyeball. How you doing, Brennan? It's still healing up, so it takes me a second. How you been, brother? Sorry. You good, man? Or we're talking to myself again. Sorry, bro. Oh, really? Great fucking name. What's that Japanese shit? That's so weird. It doesn't show you as a view on the phone, but it comes up as Japanese. It says Japanese jam, but then when I'm checking the phone, it shows as jamming. It's so fucking weird. I don't understand. I used to be like the fucking cool like gamer hacker guy. Now I'm like the old man who doesn't know how to use the fucking internet. Like, you know, you get close to 50 and all of a sudden like, can you tell me I remember my fucking Facebook password? I haven't had Facebook in years. I got banned. And like everybody else will make another account, but I refuse. I refuse to fucking make another account for this fucking shitbag demon lord fucking. But I figured out why they hate me. Because I don't play goy slop. That's what it is. Okay? My guitar playing is too kosher. I need a yarmulke and some payas. And then, you know, that's the problem. You know, they think I'm a crypto fucking, you know, yiddle. And my guitar playing so kosher that it's not like shitty enough to maintain the fucking status quo of goy slop. That's what they're saying. That's what it is. That's my new fucking thing. I'm gonna say everything that they don't want me to say. Okay. Oh my God. How you feeling, man? Did you try that, what I was telling you about, sitting the other way with your hip forward? Good, good. Independence Day's coming. Independence from tyranny, yet we live in fucking tyranny and fucking taxes. Fucking Independence Day, my ass. Fucking. I'd probably get more freedom in fucking China at this point. I want to move to Thailand with the ladyboys and the monkeys. That's where I want to retire to. What style should we do next? You have any jam tracks you want me to play? Or anything? Any suggestions? So I'm not just noodling. You want to pick a style and a key or something? Otherwise I'm going to end up playing some fucking... Who the fuck knows what comes up? Let's see. Any suggestions at all? Let's see. I can tell by the fucking icons gonna be shit. Let's find out. Up tempo. Up tempo we can do. We'll do this one. This is some AI slop. I like this one. This is one of my favorite ones to do. And it just popped up. You want up tempo, you get up tempo. But I can't do it with the glasses on. It's hurting. Check the tuning too because this is pretty crazy. This G string was just not staying tuned. There we go. Okay. This one is in G minor, I think. You said you wanted something in D, or did you just ask me if it was in chord? Okay, yeah. We can do D minor. Hold on. Let's do something in. I like that one. Yeah, I played it kind of sloppy, but you know, I worked fucking. I taught a shit ton of hours today. What's this one? This no, this one. Let's see. It was some Japanese city fusion pop. Japanese city pop. I did this before. I could be a fucking hardline nerd. I did it because it was funny. Waka 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 waka. enough. Oh god, I don't know why. I just find that so amusing. Like all those like fucking like jazz nerds play that shit and just like I don't get it. 90s style heavy metal jam in E Phrygian dominant. Phrygian dominant's a fucking. I don't like the sound of that guitar, it's bothering me. Upbeat. 163 BPM. That's kind of upbeat. Should use fucking grindcore. That's my favorite. Yeah, let's do that. You wanna hear some fucking grindcore? This is something fucking disgusting. We're gonna do something horrible. Yes, Appa. Appa's like, meow meow, grindcore? Appa wants death metal, black metal, and grindcore? Appa, I'm talking to you. Bro, you want grindcore? Meow? Oh, my baby. That's my happy place. She's in tune. She's in tune, my baby girl. Let's stop this fucking bullshit. Let's go into fucking the hell territory. Grindcore drum tracks. Let's do that. 3 months ago. Let's try this one. See if it's any good. Come on. That's my happy place. This is my happy place. No, what is this bullshit? No. We're going to fucking hell. This is where we're going. 250 BPM 9 years ago. Let's do that. That's what we want. We want to be in that fucking happy place. Yes, that's now we're in my happy place. Oh my god, that's my happy place, bro. I can do that shit all night. I fucking love that shit. I played that shit for 13 years, like straight. Thanks. Like that and black metal, I can fucking go forever. Like literally just forever. Like I won't stop. But I'll scare the normies away. But there's no normies here. Let's see. Drums only 5 years ago. Grindcore 200 BPM. We need some black metal after this. We need some black metal. Yeah. Black metal. Hold on. Black metal. Yeah, this is fucking black metal in here. This looks promising. 80,000 views. Trick. You gotta have your own bass line. mean, I played this shit for 15 years. This is like my real music. Did you hear any of my music? Did I ever play that for you? Like that's like my real shit, like black metal and death metal, but like symphonic black metal, like thank you, like you know. But like, oh, I'll play some for you. Hold on, gives me time to stretch out, and I'll do some more jam. I'll explain to you how I do it because it'll help you out. But here, I'll play some of my stuff. I'll play the last one I did. One I did on my birthday 2 years ago for my fucking tree fell in my house. I had I had actually two companies that really big companies. I had a record deal and distribution deal, and I got poisoned and a fucking tree fell in my house. But you want to hear the newest one first? Here, this is the one I did. So like right after I got my eye surgery, it was like as soon as I was allowed to sit up. So I think it was 3 weeks. I still had my fucking eye was like this, and I'm fucking on whatever fucking, you know, I was fucked up. So this is what I did with one eye, and it was the first time I got a MIDI guitar. So my student fucking bought that for me as a present for my surgery. They felt bad for me. So I got that guitar from them. And it was the first time I did the orchestra. I only did the choir with the guitar, the MIDI guitar. But it's the first time I tried to like use a MIDI guitar instead of the keyboard. So you can hear the choirs. It's guitar. It's actually guitar. Oh no, not this one. That's my favorite one, but it's not the one I'm talking about. Hold on. This is the one I did after surgery. Where is it? God. Like, how about if I put my glasses on? This is it. And this sounds a lot like my old band. I'm gonna stretch my legs out. Welcome back. Told wanted to hear my music. We're playing grindcore and black metal now, and he wanted to hear one of my songs. This is a crazy solo. First case. completely changes. For no reason. Next part's like my favorite part of the road. It's just this like really weird classical thing. It's cheesy, but I love it. I don't know why. Fucking orcs are coming. At the pickety third, fucking just to be a jerk off. So I wrote that one completely blind in my right eye. It's called "If My Right Eye Offends Thee." I have it actually posted on my YouTube channel. If you want to hear it like clear, it's on the YouTube channel in the music section. So that's like one of the he wanted to hear my stuff, but that's the last one I did. So it's like I do shit like that, and like. I think this is like my magnus opus track, this one. I like this one more. This sounds the most like my old band. But we'll play that later. I promise to play some fucking more grindcore, so we're gonna do some grindcore. Thanks. I did that shit, bro, completely blind. And I'm allergic to medication. I don't take pills of any kind, which is why I drink before I go to sleep because I have broken fucking everything, bro. But it was the first time I took like any kind of painkillers, and I'm allergic to like so many things. So I don't know what he gave me, but it was like just like some kind of pure thing of like it's like I guess kind of maybe a coating with nothing else in it or something. I don't know what it was. I was fucking looping, bro. And I took it for like the first week, and I was like, I can't do this anymore because like I just said I'm just dealing with the fucking pain. But I did that track with one fucking eye and the MIDI guitar, the jam stick. And I gotta be honest with you guys, this is my second favorite. This is like the best guitar I've ever played. I don't know. When I bought. Oh, no doubt about it, but. This guitar, if you're going to invest in the guitar, Jamstick makes really good fucking guitars. And I couldn't believe it. Because I thought it was going to be a MIDI guitar, it's going to be a piece of shit. No. This guitar plays better. It's like equal to my Halo. That's how good this fucking thing plays. It's stupid. It's pretty. It plays amazing. Like fucking amazing. Well, we were doing grindcore, but since you're here, you have any requests? You have any jam tracks you want to fucking? I should Google something over, or any requests? Make it. Yeah, I mean, I'll put the light on so you can see it. Hold on. because it's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous and it plays amazing. Like it just fucking plays incredible. And the MIDI pickups over there, and it just, like, honestly, I can't even tell you how many guitars I've played in my life, and it just fucking plays phenomenal. I wish this cutaway was down here. I can still hit the 24th fret, but it's like, it's a little annoying, but it's not undoable. Jurassic Park theme? I'm gonna get in trouble for that. But fuck it, I get in trouble all the time anyway. Jurassic Park theme. What's that even sound like? I'm gonna get a copyright strike, but fuck it. Ah, fuck it. They're fucking with me, bro. I've never gotten, the last fucking 5 days, I've gotten literally no views at all. Like, usually, like, you know, they keep me low, but this is like obnoxious. I've never gotten less than 100 on a whole stream. I don't know this one. Okay, bro. Okay. Okay, I know where we are now. This is the first time hearing this. Okay, good. I need something bigger to play against because it's. But now I got the theme in my head. Oh, Philharmonic. So soft, I can't play it. I don't know it. Okay, right. It's like basically the same. It basically sounds like this. It sounds kind of like it. It's kind of like it. But there's not really much room for me to move. That's pretty epic. That's a lot of changes. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. There's so many fucking accidentals in that. There's no way. I have to sit there and like really listen to it because there's so many changes. There's way too many changes. That's nasty. There's the first theme. It's just like there's too many key changes. That's fucking epic. That's fucking nasty. I have a couple pieces like that I did. It's not that epic, but I think it's pretty close to epicness. Here, I'll play one of them. If you like orchestral stuff. Yeah, this one. This is me trying to be John Williams, but I'm no fucking John Williams. What key is it? This gets epic. I think so. So that is actually this. Same song. It's exactly the same song. Sounds weird, right? But it's exactly the same piece. I promise you. It's like the ragings of a madman. I'm fucking talking to myself. Jesus Christ. I love orchestral stuff, and what happened was like, I was just a little autistic fucking retard, and I was a little kid. I used to just fucking like listen to classical music over and over because like I had no one to talk to. I had my aunt's record player. I just play fucking Beethoven Fifth over and over again, and I just wanted to play fucking. I wanted metal sounds with orchestral shit. That's all I knew. I didn't know Yngwie Malmsteen or any of these fucking. I didn't know anything. All I knew was I wanted like really hardcore like metal sounds with the orchestra. Yeah, thanks. I'm fucking sitting here talking to myself. But what's his name? Am I still here? Yeah. So Tone wanted me to play some black metal and death metal, but he's not here. I don't think, right? So I can go play some. You have any requests of anything other than John Williams? That's way too rough. There's way too many accidental notes going on. Like I can't follow that. It's just too many changes. Oh, you know Cradle of Filth? Yeah, but it's Cradle. That's the thing. Like black metal doesn't do what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do Baroque counterpoint. Like when you listen to my music, like each guitar part is doing two counterpoint lines. So it's like imagine each guitar is two violins. So like for instance, like one song I we have my old band Crimson Dawn, right? It goes like this. It's very simple. When you hear that, it's actually two different parts. Second guitar below. So like everything, my whole thing was like crazy counterpoint, where there's like parts overlapping parts. Black metal is more like it's not really symphonic. It's like they have they'll have like Cradle of Filth or Demon Borger. They'll like highlight one symphonic instrument and then or maybe like a little bit here but you don't ever have like a 2D full orchestra like I try to I really like I try to get it so it's like more Baroque style that's what I want to do like have like the crazy counterpoints and like a really big wall and I never heard anybody else do that like this one for instance I'll play this one you get the idea. Like this is more like that kind of style. I was trying to make it more like listener friendly for this one. But like rarely do I ever have two instruments doing the same part. So like the orchestra's doing something separate for a little while and then they come together with you know what I mean? Everything's like so this entire piece is written just because I wanted to do a fucking you know Mozart's Requiem, they have what's called a lament. It's like that like funeral like march type of thing. So the whole song is written so I can do the end part. Just because I wanted to do that so badly. So many key changes for no reason. But if you like really listen to it, like no instruments doing the same thing. Everybody's doing something different. The bass is doing one thing, but everyone's doing something crazy. And key changes for no reason. There it is. Okay. So you hear like everybody's doing a different note all the time. It's never the same thing. That's what I meant. I was trying to go for it. like my stuff you can hear, like the counterpoint makes the chord. So like it sounds like if you listen to it, my music is like this. If you listen to it the first time, you hear it as chords, like a wall, and you just hear like da 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 da. But then you listen to it again, and then you hear parts separate, and by the third or fourth listen, you hear it like this. There's just like everything's doing the fucking. You know what I mean? It's just crazy like that. The first time you hear it, you just hear this wall, and you hear the vertical harmony, and you don't even realize it's counterpoint. But then you listen to it like 2 or 3 times, and you're like, "What the fuck? Like, why is that part over there?" And then by the fourth listen, it's like all over the place, and like you're just fucking like. That's what I was going for, you know. That's like my thing. This is the other one. Excuse me. Let's see what if I can. Let's put your sanctity. No. What's the fucking name of it? Oh, Diabolus. I have a drum playthrough of this. I took 3 drum lessons from the guy from, what's it called? It's like a famous black metal band now. What's his name? I can't remember his fucking name. He was a dick. He was jealous because I named him Dexterous. He didn't like me. Yeah, so like you hear I go like I try to like really go and be like really neoclassical, not just like have like elements of classical music. Like I wanted to like sound like Beethoven and Bach had a retarded drunk baby. You know, that was my goal in life. But it's not boy slop enough, so they hate my guts. Imagine every guitar part's double tracked. like classical. You know what a canon is? Like, you know what a canon is when you sing the part, like, you know, like, row, row your boat, row, row your boat, row, row your boat. So I wrote this piece just to write a canon. I'm gonna fast forward it. Everybody's playing the same part. Now it's the same canon again, coming up to happy. This is the hardest thing I ever wrote. It's just so hard to play. It's so stupid because each part is playing the same part, but they're all playing it a measure behind. It was the hardest fucking thing I ever tried to fucking do in my life. One day I woke up and said, I want to write a canon, just like Bach. I'm going to do it. What the bro, it broke my fucking brain. It fucking hurt to play that part. Just to play this part. Hold on. That was like the worst fucking musical experience of my fucking life. I never want to do that ever again. Like, I'm never going to do that again. Like, just not doing it, bro. Like, it's so fucked up because when you write the first part, you have to, like, you have like the first is a subject, and you have a counter subject, and the fucking, it's like they have to all do the thing. I'm never doing that again. Ever again. It's just fucked. It's like the most horrible experience of my life. But I could say I wrote a canon, you know? And, obviously I purposely broke some rules. There's like parallel octaves and fifths and shit, but like it's metal, so it's like, fuck you. And it kind of worked. So, alright, that's enough of me being a geek. Me being a fucking musical nerd. What's this? Black metal, E minor, harmonic minor. What's this? Ooh! Ooh, what's this? Make fun of my glasses! was fucking. I haven't seen a black metal track forever. That was cool. Yes, I am a fucking nerd, okay? I'm a fucking nerd. No. Hold on. We'll get to that guy. Wait a second. Hey, what? Fucking, that's my happy place. Oh, hold on a second. Videos. Playlists. Come on. Tell me you have a black metal section, bro. My fucking dick will get hard. Extreme metal backing tracks. What? Viking metal? I'm a fucking super nerd, bro. Well, you like fucking Jurassic Park. You're a fucking nerd. It's okay. Welcome to fucking the nerd basement of the fucking internet. Holy shit. I love black metal shit like that so much. That's my happy place. Like, I do the solo-y stuff because it's exercise. Like, I'd much rather be going like, yeah! The fucking trunk. Yeah! You know what I mean? Fucking Carpathian forest, fucking like, yeah! So what else you got? You got, Viking metal. What's Viking metal sound like? Really, black metal. I love that shit so much. Swedish melodic. See what this sounds like. Also not the gay shit. That's not... wrong key. That's fucking C. Kind of cheesy fucking MIDI drums, but whatever. Hungarian minor. That's enough of that shit. And black metal. He never came back. He's fucking. A little darker. I love me some black metal. That makes me happy. I was getting sad because the YouTube was being evil to me this week, but that made me happy. Yeah, it made me feel like I'm in my happy place. need to pull up my baby. Okay, this is not right. If we're doing the fucking evil shit, I can't be faking on the 6 string. That's not my homeland. This is my homeland. I love that shit so much. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, I mean, it's really not that difficult. You gotta be able to hum in your head and just think of a bass, and then you add the extension. So it's like, first be able to do the bass part. So what I used to do is I used to when I was in college and I used to do the drum rudiments, and when my drummers were playing the rudiments, I would just follow my guitar, my pick, and just like follow them. Like every time they would play a rudiment, I'd go right, or triplets, whatever the fuck they were doing, and I would just try to follow with the pick. And then, really, what you're trying to do is just fucking like lay down the fucking bass line. So it's just like, whatever you feel, you got to be able to do with the right hand, and then the left hand handles the melody. So you just think of like, that's the easiest way to think of like this kind of like stuff, if you want to be able to improvise it. So like, you get the rhythm in your right hand, ba 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 ba, and then regardless of what the rhythm in the right hand is doing, you separate that and then just play your lead over it. And you have to be perfect. Because it's actually, it's good that you're not exactly on time all the time. Like, you know, yeah, sometimes you hit it perfectly, but you just want to get the first section of it on the downbeat. And the third, it's the first and third beat's the most important. So you get the first and third beat, and you're locked into that first and third beat, then the second and fourth, you can kind of like finagle it to like give it something different and improvise on it. And then you just want to make a melody that's simple to hum. Like, if you can hum it, it's good. You know what I mean? And then be able to repeat it. That's the secret. You don't have to play anything complicated to make it good. You have to play something that's like with conviction. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you lock in the first and third beat and you can hum whatever melody you're doing, it could be 2 fucking notes and you'll be fine. That's what normal humans want to hear. They want to hear downbeat 1 and 3, and they want to hear symmetry and that you can hum the melody. And it doesn't matter what you play, if you can hum it. Like, you know, in my head, I can hum like retardedly, blah, blah, blah. But normal people don't give a fuck about sweep arpeggios, bro. Like, only fucking nerds care. I do it for fun. No one gives a fuck. Like, if I can fucking do like fucking like, you know, like, they don't give a fuck about do it. They don't give a fuck about that shit. Does that make sense? Like, cause you're already, I watched you play, you already have like, you know, 75% of like all the things you need to learn to play, you know? But improvising is a whole other animal, and there's like tricks to it. So that's how I do it. Like, you know, now obviously I worked in the recordings, I fucking played in 20 fucking bands, so like I can like guesstimate the drum beats in this style. So I kind of know what's going to happen before it happens, because I've heard it so much. But you don't even need that, because even if you're not with the drummer, as long as you're, like, what I mean by that is you're not locked in doing the exact same thing. You can be playing counterpoint. As long as you're hitting the 1 and 3, and you're hitting the 1 and 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, and you fucking lock that shit in, and then you play any melody that you can repeat every fucking measure, it's going to sound good. See what I mean? Like, I purposely tried to make it like retardedly simple so you could see the foundation of what I'm doing. You know, and you're very welcome. You know, thank you for coming to hang out in the basement of the internet. I appreciate you. You know, if I can share my fucking useless knowledge of fucking 20 years playing in underground New York and being a fucking retard, it makes me happy. I like to know that. But yeah, so that's the secret of most of my improvising. Like, even the really complicated stuff. I mean, obviously, like, the neoclassical stuff is harder because you have to, like, anticipate certain progressions. But there's tropes. There's, like, genre tropes where like like the cycle 5 trope, or like you know what I mean by trope, like the fucking like the thing. You just know the thing. That's why John Williams was so hard, because he adds like these. He thinks in intervals and not in cadences. So with John Williams, you're not hearing a cadence. Like I can't predict a 1-6-4-5 or a cycle 5 progression. Like with John Williams, he's gonna hit you with a fucking sharp 4 interval and then a fucking like. They're just thinking in these small interval things. It's very difficult. But when it comes to like hardcore and like grindcore and death metal, that's really, it's much more easy to jam to and predict. If you could fucking like get the stank face and do this, half the fucking problem's over. Because even if you're not playing with, like, I'm not saying not playing with the drummer, you have to be in time with the drummer, but you could be playing counterpoint to the drummer and get away with it if you're hitting that fucking 1 and 3 and you're repeating it and you mean what you're saying and you can hum it. So like the first part's the rhythm, the second part's the melody. The fucking rhythm part, we're gonna do this with one note. Watch what I mean. Now you see I'm purposely trying to fuck up the 2 and 4 beat to make it obnoxious, but because I'm hitting that fucking 1 and 3, once I repeat it, it becomes legitimate. So it's like, and then you're like, oh shit. Like, oh. You know what I mean? 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, and the 3, and the 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 1, and the 3, Does that make sense what I'm saying? So first is the rhythm component. If you really get that understanding, calls a ictus anacrusis, whatever fancy musical terms, but like you have a strong beat, a weak beat, a medium strong beat, and a weak beat. So like if you get that 1 and 3 and you fucking lock in with the drummer, you can get away with a lot of shit. You get away with a lot of shit. And not even get away with it. Like you just find cool shit, and then once you hear, like, oh, I can repeat that, and you just fucking like, you know what I mean? Then with the melody. Yeah, well, I'm giving you the secret fucking knowledge. And the thing is, you can sound like yourself, because you'll never sound like me. You're never gonna sound like anybody else if you follow the rules. Because it's like, it's giving you this, they say like, you need to restrict yourself to be able to be able to improvise. You know what I mean? That's the secret. You restrict yourself to a small fragment, and then that's how you blow it up. So then the melody part, it's like, I get rhythm. That's the secret. Now, when I do solos, the same thing. So like the solos, I mean, I'm doing like trickier shit, but the best way to understand like the crazy like sweep arpeggio stuff, the way I do it is I only think of the downbeats and the one and three, and sometimes one, depending on how fast it is. But I'm only thinking of the arc of the melody. So it's like da 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 da, and then the sweep arpeggio is that. So it's like I don't know, so my glasses fucking me up. So obviously I programmed all these arpeggios and sweeps and shit in my head so like I can fire them off. But you don't need that to solo well, right? So let's see what comes up next. Hold on. E minor. So I'll play an F, obviously. F sharp, obviously. I mean, I seen you play guitar, so you obviously know some shit. If you can look at, you obviously know modes, right? So let's just say here we're playing F. I'm going to do it up here. Just to make it easier, I'm just going to do the example in A, even though it's not the fucking song. You have this shape, the Aeolian. You have this shape, Ionian. That's all you need. And when you see that, think of it as bass notes. So it's like you hear. So like 1 6 2 5, 1 6 2 5. That's all you need to be able to do. And when you can see it in one octave, you see it everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So you get the melody down, it's like, oh, okay, fine. That's a very basic way of, you can play solos instantly. And like, on the shit. Oh, you don't know modes? Do you know, okay, hold on. So do you know a major scale or a pentatonic scale? How many scales do you know? Like, how many scales do you know? Before I get geeky on you, go over your head. To be really good at rock and metal guitar, you only need to practice G major and E minor. If you learn, okay, you know pentatonic. Okay, so this is what you need to learn if you want to be able to shred, okay? You got to learn G major and E minor, same key. Obviously, you know pentatonic, so you know it's the same thing, right? If I play an E minor pentatonic, I'm tuned down a whole step, okay? But I'm playing a fingering of E minor. Okay, fine. So you know the E minor pentatonic. E minor and G major are the same pentatonic. Okay, so you know relative major minor. So pentatonic scale is just a major scale missing 2 notes. Okay? So G major, how they teach it in colleges is like this. Okay? And there's 7 positions of the same scale. My eyes are fucking me up. So you need to learn those 7 positions, okay? There's a cheesy way to do it where you only learn a hexatonic scale and you learn the 6 notes and then go to the octave. get the idea. So, if you want to, like, here's the deal. You really want to be able to shred, just focus on G major and E minor, the scales. And there's 7 positions. You can find them for free online. I'm fucking positive there's a million fucking people will teach you the same shit, okay? So, if you learn those 7 positions, you now know every key on the fucking guitar because all you have to do is move it up. So if this is the major one, just move it. I want to play A major, I'm here. If I want to play fucking B major, I'm here. I just move the whole system up. That's why the guitar, the only advantage we have as guitar players is that we only need one fingering for an entire scale, and then once we have that, we have every 12 keys. So if you practice just G major and E minor, you know everything. You understand? Once you just shift the position. Unlike fucking piano, you have to learn 12 fucking fingerings. It's stupid. So we have that advantage. The problem with the guitar is asymmetrical. So I'm going to show you a secret. Okay, you guys, because you guys have been hanging out with me and keep me company. So I'm going to show you a fucking ninja secret I figured out. The major scale and minor scale, they have only 3 fingerings. Okay? You have a 1 fingering, which is this. And remember, when you're doing scales, theoretically, you only want to move your index finger out. So if I lay my fingers on the strings, this is the only finger that moves out of position. So you have a 1 fingering, which is this, a 2 fingering, which is this, and a 3 fingering, which is this. Okay? The 1 fingering will occur 3 times whenever possible. Okay? The 1 fingering occurs 3 times when possible. So the Aeolian scale, in modes, all a mode is we're naming the next. So if I do a major scale like this, each one of those notes has a name. Okay, so it's like, let's say Ionian, Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian, Aeolian, Locrian, and then back to Ionian. You just name the fucking, it's just a way to name it. But what it does is if I move that fingering down, the interval changes. So I'm going to play it straight for you. 1 fingering, 2 fingering, 3 fingering. Now we're in Dorian. I started on a 3. Now I have 1 3 times. 1 and a 2. Phrygian, I start on a 2, 3 2 times, and then a 1 fingering 3 times. So I hope this is making sense to you guys. So here's a Phrygian scale, right? I start on a 2 fingering, 3 happens twice, and then the 1 fingering happens 3 times. But your brain compares music to the first note you heard. So as soon as we start in G, you're hearing it as major. But if I take this fingering and move it down, watch this. You see what happened? Because your brain heard this is the first note. When I play this fingering, and that's what modes are. Modes are, you just make that fingering note the first note and make the person hear it on the downbeat. And once they hear it, their brain compares it to it. That's the secret. Take notes. I used to charge a lot of money for this shit. Okay? So, that's the secret there. So all mode is a 7 degrees or 7 notes in a scale. And when you start the scale from that note, the relationship of the intervals compared to that note changes, right? So here you have a whole note, a whole note, a half note, whole note, half. Here we have whole, half, whole, half, whole, half. Here we have half, whole, half, whole. So like that the intervals change. But because you're hearing this is the first note, it sounds happy. If I fucking move it down, You have modes. Just means you're starting the interval cycle on a different position. That's all it is. The names make it sound more difficult than it is. But if you're going to learn these crazy shapes, if you can see, there's only 3 fingerings available to you. So we'll go back. I'm going to show you again. Right, so you have the Ionian scale. That's fingering 1. It should happen 3 times, but here it only has room to happen twice. Fingering 2. And obviously we have to move up because of the B string. You go to Dorian. Now the way you can start this, I should have said this also, is do a major scale. It's whole, whole, half, whole, 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 half, right? Whole, 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 half. Whole step, half step, whole step, whole step, whole step, half step. Whole step, half step, whole step, whole step, whole step, half step. It's 2 whole steps, half step, 3 whole steps, half step. If you can make down the first string, then you have the major scale, okay? We go to the next one, we have Dorian. That's 3, and then 1, and 2. Phrygian is a 2, with a 3, and a 1. Lydian is a 3, a 2, a 3, and a 1. Mixolydian is 3, a 2, and a 3. Do you see what I'm talking about? How it's always 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and the first position, the first fingering occurs 3 times if you let it. So once you see that, it starts to make sense. Now we're in Aeolian. It's a 3. What happens after the 3? 3 1s. And a 2. So you see what I mean? Fingering 3, or then fingering 1, and a 2. Locrian, 2, 3, 1. And then back to Ionian. Is that making sense? I've never seen anybody else teach this. So I'm giving you my secret knowledge in case I fucking drop dead. You guys are old fucks like me and you deserve to be able to shred. Now, when it comes down to like playing music, most music is only either minor or major. Minor is Aeolian or major. In talking about E minor, it's this or this. That's it. Yeah, well, you can clip this, you know what I mean? And you can fucking save it. It's a lot of shit. But most music's only minor and major, right? And there's generally only 6 notes because nobody plays the 7th most of the time as a chord. In most modern music, you're never going to hear a 7, the root note as being a 7. So you'll hear like 1 6 2 5, like 4 6 5 1. You hear like all these other arrangements. Very rarely is a 7 a chord that you land on. Like, let's just say like most of the fucking grunge shit was 1 5 6 4. All I'm doing is the major scale. 1 5 6 4. Hey, bud. Minor is 1 4 3 6. You know what I'm saying? So if you can remember the minor shape, which is Aeolian, and the major shape, and then they connect like this. This low cream position, you don't need it. You just need to see that's the middle between the two. But most songs are going to be in these two shapes. Or if you're playing pentatonic, so I'm going to play G minor. Oh, let's do A. You do pentatonics. A. Here's your A pentatonic shape. Here's A major. That's major. I'm sorry, C major. C major, A minor, same key. So you have your pentatonic, you just add these notes. You're adding this and this. So pentatonic versus diatonic, 5 to 7 notes. So you have. So you have a 2 and a 6. That's your minor scale. Major scale is on this note. Pentatonic would be this. Or right? But all you need to remember is this. You play a million fucking riffs. Minor. Major. Does that make sense? So the two riffs, the two scales is minor and then major. And if you can see that when you hear something that's sad or dark, it's obviously fucking minor. So we have the fucking 6 chords are in this shape somewhere. I don't care how crazy it sounds. The bass motion is all that matters. If you get in this little grid, you can figure out what the fucking chords are. So when you see me soloing crazy and how I'm doing it so fast, is that I just say, oh, is it major or is it minor? If it's major, it's this shape. If it's minor, it's this shape. If it's harmonic minor, it's this. If it's regular minor, it's this. So when I know that, I can just, there's never a 7th fucking chord in popular music. You know what I mean? So you only need 6 notes. When you get that shit down. What do you mean? Yeah. So, but is it making sense what I'm trying to explain? Like that, if you can see that fragment, then you can hear the bass motion of what the chords are, popular songs. Once you get that, you're home free. And then on top of that, you don't even need to fucking hit all the notes. You just need to get a chord tone on a downbeat, on the 1 and the 3. And you get rid of a lot of shit. So like, you're here. When I'm going to play an F sharp, it's E. 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 4, right? Six, 5, 1, 3, fives, 5. Right? So all I do is use this one scale. Right? Now that you saw the fragment, what I'm going to do is I'm going to what I'll do, because I know the chords, is I won't just play the root note. I'll play the 3, the 5, or I'll play like a 9 or something extra to hit, so like I fill the chord up. And then when I go through the arc, I'll add notes around it. But all I care about is the 1 and the 3. Watch. Six, 4, 5, 1. 3. So I like to land on the 5 and the 3 of the chord a lot, right? That's a little tricky. You have to start to train your ear to do that. But you don't have to do that. You could stay on the root note. Does that make sense? So I find out what the bass note is. I can either play the bass note or I can play one of the other notes in the chord. That's a little tricky, but you don't need it. So what I'll do is also fucking like playing the extension. Five. 3 of the 1, 3 of the 3. That's a good note. And that's how I do it. You know what I mean? But obviously I've been doing, so I trained to be able to fucking play a stack. But that's because what I wanted to hear. You don't have to be that complicated to be cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually really simple to be fucking cool and play guitar well. Because most people, it's not about how complicated it is. It's that you're on the downbeat of the 1 and the 3, and that you're playing a chord tone on the 1 and 3. Chord tone meaning if it's like, if the fucking first chord is F, I have to play one of these notes. Anyone will do, and you'll be fine. Yeah, so now that's another thing. So and that's what I was telling you, the next secret is, can you hum it? So in my head, I'm sub-vocalizing or audiating, it used to be called sub-vocalization, now they call it audiation. But I'm singing in my head. I'm going, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. gonna sound good to normal people. We're not talking about music fucking nerds. We're talking about like yourself and like your people that just want to hear you play some fucking shit when they're drunk. If you can hum it and you can make it vocal, it's gonna be good. And that's why you'll see me jumping a lot. Because what I found is that the two strings work together and they sound like tenor of soprano, alto, tenor, bass. If, you know, like, it's a lot better to sing a line, like, you know, like, and then, or, it doesn't sound as good when you go up the scale with three strings to me. You can do it, but you know, that's why you see me jump around. Because it just sounds, to me, cleaner when if I'm in a line that's trying to be vocal, if I stay on the same track. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, that's the idea. And then when you hear me do, like, crazy, stupid shit, where I'm just, like, sweeping my ass off, in my head, I'm only hearing the arc. So I'm hearing like the 1 and the 3, or I'll hear like the you know 1, 2, 3, or just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. And I'm not actually paying attention so much to the crazy filler notes. So. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm doing in my head. And then the other notes are approach notes. There's this exercise in college where you do like an arpeggio. Or we'll say. It's like this like jazz bullshit. I don't like that sound, but the point is like how I'm just hitting an arpeggio and putting notes around it. When I'm doing a lead line, I'm just putting notes around it to get me there, to fill up the space. So instead of thinking like in scales and these big things, I'm just trying to get to the downbeat. Like, 'cause I'm retarded, you know? It depends on what's going on. Like, you know, like, so the accents, legato, whatever, it's whatever you're humming in your head at the moment. But you can fill the space, you can not fill the space. It's like, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I don't have to do all that shit. I do it because it's fun, you know? But it's not necessary, you know, like... Yeah, it's like I you know, like I try to make it vocal like, because like I want to like, make myself happy. And I figure if I'm happy, people will think it's cool at least. You know, it's not like, because you gotta treat music like a language. You know, like, and there's tropes and like there's like slang and there's like things that people want to hear, right? I don't give a fuck about that. I just want people to speak kind of clearly, even if I'm drunk. So. Right. And the timbre to me is the strings working together. So like these two strings, these two strings, these two strings. And there's a weird crossover. So like you could say like this is soprano, alto, this is alto, top of tenor, this is tenor, top of bass. You know, it's like, and this is bass in a sense. You know, so it's bass, tenor, tenor, half alto, tenor, a little bit alto, alto, tenor, soprano. It's like a mix, but it's easier to just think of two, two, and two because of the winding. So that's why you'll see me do like an arpeggio slide. Instead of me doing this, I'll go whatever, you know. I have to play it. Yeah, I think that's mostly my right hand. I think because I have a very like my method of picking is very simple. It's not simple, but it's very simple. So I look at the strings like I'm bowing the string of a violin. So I use a little bit as pick as possible, and there's three motions. There's an elbow drop, there's a wrist drop, and there's a thumb drop, depending on what I'm trying to do. So if I'm playing black metal, it's all elbow, and my wrist and my thumb are locked, right? If I'm playing like leads, if I'm doing sweeps, it's a wave. Like a lot of people will tell you that you need to dip the pick. I don't do that. I just cut. Now sometimes, if I'm lazy, I'll let my pick arc, but I'm not doing it like a lot of these guys teach guitar. You have to slant the pick to sweep. I'm not doing it because of that. I'm doing it because I'm just relaxing. So if I drop my hand this way, it relaxes down. If I drop my hand's relaxed. But there's no need to pick slant. That's fucking stupid. Because it's an extra movement, and it makes you sloppy. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Go drop your kids at the pool, bro. I don't mind geeking out for you guys if it helps you, I used to teach this shit for 10 fucking years. I teach, this and fucking Kung Fu for so fucking long. And now I'm like retiring. Like, I don't want to teach music ever again. So, what most people teach is pick slanting. And what they tell you to do is drop the pick, so that your pick is angled. And that works. The problem is it causes a delay. And even though it's like 1/10 to 2/10 of a second, it's still a delay, it's a lag. Which is why I play so much faster than these fucking guys. Because there's no lag. Like, you know what I mean? I'm bowing on top. My thing is, my pick is in line with my elbow joint. If you see how I hold the pick, it's directly on my elbow joint. So when I fall, it's natural to my hand. So I just have a rest position. Rest, reset, rest, reset. So, like, listen, there's a fucking six of one, half dozen of another. I don't want to say that they're wrong, because you can play however the fuck you want. I looked at it as martial arts, and I wanted to find the most efficient way that I can figure out for myself. There was no internet in these days. So this is what I came up with. You understand? I wanted it so that I use the least amount of force possible. Like, so I wanted to cut across the string. So if you see me pick the string, I almost have no pick under the string. I'm cutting it. And I always have my thumb in a harmonic position. So whenever I want to hit a harmonic, it's already there. I don't have to do an extra move to get a pinch harmonic. I'm already in the pick harmonic shape. I'm already there. You know what I mean? So everything to me is be sooner than already there. I'm already there before I start. If I want to do a super arpeggio, I'm already in the chord shape. My whole thing is be there before you need to be there. Does that make sense? So my right hand, I want my alignment to be already. So that's why I don't think of it as anchoring. My hand is here and my hand is gliding. Some people will have their pinky down and they'll ankle over it. I don't do that. What I'm doing is I'm gliding over the strings, over the board, so that my elbow joint is free. So what this is doing is keeping my elbow joints flat. So when I do the picking motion, my elbow's flat, but I'm not actually anchoring it down. It's a guide. It's just keeping me flat on, I guess vertical, I guess you want to call it? Right. Exactly. If to be early is to be on time is to be late, and to be late is unforgivable. To be early is to be on time is to be late is unforgivable. Exactly. 100%. Because I looked at it as fighting, like my life depended on it when I was training in those days. I was, again, I'm saying like from 13 to fucking 20, I was training to be a fucking ninja assassin. So, music to me was like life and death. You know what I mean? So I treated it like that when I came up with this technique. What's the most efficient thing? Like that's why I put my thumb over the neck. In college, they teach you this, where your thumb's behind the neck. But it's actually not the most efficient thing. It's more efficient to have your thumb here, because now, when you're doing bends, you have radial supination, and you have your hand wants to be in this position. It doesn't want to be in this position. It wants to be in this position. So it's actually more efficient to be slightly turned. So that's why you see me do like 4-note per string shit, which is don't do this because you'll hurt yourself. You have to train for this. The reason I can do that is because what I do is wrong, but it's actually more efficient. You know what I mean? When they teach you in school, it's good for certain things, but not for rock music. But yeah, so I saw your sitting position. Your sitting position is pretty good. You have I think you have an Explorer or something. You're pretty good. So for me, it's like I'm using either my ring or my ring or pinky finger, and I'm just gently relaxing. I'm not doing anything. I'm resting. If you notice, everything I do is a rest position. Like here, I'm resting my finger on the neck of so I'm hanging. So my shoulders are dead weight. So I'm here, I'm hanging, and when I want to release, I release, and then I release. So everything is a release and a reset. Release, reset, release, reset, release, reset. If it's closer to the headstock, all of a sudden I've been taking on and telling me to anchor my thumb in the middle of the back of the neck. The only time I'll do that is for bar chords. So if I'm doing a bar chord, you have to, right? So in order to get like a big bar, I need to get. Can you see this? Sorry, I need to get to do a bar chord. I need to get here because I have to get my hand under. But for scales or for regular bar chords, no. Right? So if you're playing like classical music, like fucking. Like, who the fuck's playing classical music, bro? So yes, the college way to do is this. But look at all the greatest guitar players in the world. They all do this. After years of playing, you wind up in this position with this fulcrum. With this fulcrum. Everybody does this. like everybody who's really like nasty on guitar, they wind up in this fulcrum position where you're on this part of the joint. Anytime you want to bend the string, if you're here, you can't do it right. Every time you fucking bend the note, if your thumb is back here, you're in the proper classical position, you try to bend a note, you're forced to push your finger into the string, you're fucking killing yourself. And it's retarded. You want to bend the note, I'm on this part of the joint, and now this is called radial supination. I'm just rotating. It's actually from my shoulder, to be honest. I'm not even doing true radial supinations from your elbow joint. I'm not even doing that. I'm doing it from my back. So when I'm fucking playing the guitar, I'm moving my scapula like this. Okay? So see that? It's not this. Because that's all finger strength. That's going to fuck your hands up. And the note sounds choked. When you do this, obviously use an assistant finger. Don't bend with the one note, with the one finger. But I'm still doing this motion. Doorknob. Turn the doorknob. It's, no, I don't know what you're, because I'm not really sure what you mean, but I can tell you that the correct way to play is often the wrong way for different applications. Right? Like the way I play, where if you see, like the last video I posted on TikTok, I doubt there's anybody in the fucking world that plays as fast as me. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not showing you a dick. Like, I was fucking on that day. It was nasty as fuck. But I'm not playing correct to where I was taught in college, where I'm sitting like this and doing this fucking bullshit. But if I played the way they told me, I wouldn't be able to do that without hurting myself. You understand what I mean? So, like, from my understanding of body mechanics, I like look at the hand, how the hand wants to articulate. When you drop your hand like this, in my Taiji, we call it, we have a dragon style form. We have two articulations. This is a southern dragon, northern dragon. When my wrist is flexed up, my hand wants to do this. When my wrist is flexed down, it wants to do this. It's not something I'm trying to do. If I just let my hand go limp, the more your hand goes limp, you wind up in this position. If I flick my wrist back, I wind up in this position. So if I want to be in a relaxed down position, I need to be here. So that means when I do fast runs, I need to be slightly turned. Being perfectly straight is going to cut me off, if that makes sense. So to get like super fast, see how if I'm here, I can do it, but it doesn't feel as natural. Where if I do slightly allow my hands to turn like a violin, the violinists, they play like this, right? They don't play flat like a regular guitar player. One show will say it's form. Yes, but with shooting, most of it is stance and grip. It's not trigger bullshit. It's stance and grip, right? So, for instance, if a pistol, for instance, right? Most of the issue is your body position, your shoulder alignment, and how you're holding the fucking thing. Your fucking trigger doesn't do shit. Right? It's mostly the stance and the grip. So if I'm in a bad stance with a bad grip, I'm gonna have a lot of fucking trouble. So the first thing I need to do is I need to get my stance correct. So now I'm sitting here, bro. I've been, I'm fucking old. I'm drunk. I'm fucking tired. I taught fucking 7 hours today. I fucking got sunburned. You know what I mean? But my first thing is my sitting position, right? So my sitting position, my stance is good. I'm relaxed, right? My bone structure is taking the load. I don't have to worry about anything. Next is my grip. How do I grip the chord, right? If I get the proper grip, everything's easy. Does that make sense? If I try to do some weird fucking shit, like I have to be here perfectly, it feels like fucking donkey dick, right? But if I relax and let my body hang, That's just alcohol talking. Does that make sense? Same thing with shooting. I want to get into a natural walking stance. I want to get my shoulders forward, get my head, in a balanced place, and then I'm going to push forward. Now, my grip's the last thing. Once I have my grip, I'm good. I mean, now my right eye's fucked up, so I have to fucking shoot like fucking car method. Because my right eye's fucked, so I'm not going to shoot like fucking John Wick now, but you get the idea. You know what I mean? I gotta be cool with the fucking center axis relock. People go at the range with you. I'm fucking when I finally get back to the range, and people would think I'm trying to be fucking John Wick, but it's like I'm fucking blind in my right eye. I don't want to learn to shoot lefty. Does that make sense? Or am I just talking shit? Like John Wick. Yeah, center axis relock. That's what it's called, right? The car method. The fucking British dude made that up. I remember. Like, I learned that shit like 20 fucking years ago. It's legit. But now I have no choice because look at the fucking size of my fucking right eye, bro. I'm fucked. And I gotta get my fucking CCW renewed because I've been fucking blind, so I can't even fucking carry now. You know what I mean? I was hoping they're gonna fucking make constitutional carry everywhere, so I don't have to get this stupid fucking license and pay them. It's been like I haven't renewed it. What is it when you? Bro, that's how I fucking failed at a music school. I can shoot both hands, but I can't draw. I train drawing with my right hand so much. Like I just trained this, like, Israeli method. I trained it so many times that like to do it from my left, it feels retarded. You know what I mean? And I'm old. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't even carry one in the chain because like I'm not in a position where I need to fucking carry it hot. And people are like, oh, like it's stupid. Like by any chance that someone fucking grabs your shit, I'd rather them have the 2 seconds to figure out if there's a safety, if they have to fucking rack it, blah blah blah, and then take it from what I mean. In the weird chance, I can fucking take that shit and like just rack it as I'm coming up, So like I like to carry like that. And also, was it the SIG that kept going off? It just bothered me. There's no reason for me to fucking carry hot. I'm not in the fucking ghetto anymore. I used to, but like it's just like there's no reason. That's why I feel like it's more prudent to not carry one in the chamber anymore. Be like, no, you don't feel confident in you. I'm like, motherfucker, I'll make John Wick look a little bitch. I will make John Wick look a little fucking bitch, bro. Like, I'm the guy you would call the fucking come out of retirement and get rid of John Wick. Everyone's really lucky I'm one of the good guys. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Let's be fucking real, bro. There's nothing more reliable than a revolver. People talk shit, but honestly, a .22 revolver is probably the best self-defense weapon you'll ever get in your life. A .22 revolver. There's nothing, and people are gonna argue with me, and like I don't care. There's nothing more like legit for self-defense than a .22 revolver. But I got a fucking Taurus G2C. That's what I rock. That's good for me. You know what I mean? Remember I went to become a Buddhist monk after I went fucking crazy and, went AWOL. So, like, I swore off guns for, like, 20 years. And then COVID happened. I'm like, I have no choice. I have to I have to start carrying again. But, I hate guns. I want, I'd much rather go back to the days of knives. Oh, shit. This motherfucker's Dirty Harry. You sick fuck. Yeah, like because I'm thinking, like, for me, it's just practicality. If the shit goes down, I'm gonna be really easy to fucking, like, just jack fucking, I'll be fucking looting 9mm rounds. So it's like, it's very easy for me, Everybody has 9mm. So that's what I was thinking, during COVID. Like, if it really gets bad, I'm gonna go full fucking Ninja Gaiden, and I'm gonna be okay, I was thinking about getting a 9mm carbine. That was what I was thinking. Just because of the availability, if shit goes down, and I'm poor, fucking poor, and in the situations that I'm gonna get myself into, I don't need more than a fucking 9mm, bro. Like, I'm a pretty good fucking shot. Like, I'm pretty decent. Like, so. Thanks to my old man and a bunch of fucking crazy fucking training, like, I'm pretty decent, But yeah, but what do I fucking need it for? I need to put fucking holes in some fucking, some zombies. Well, I gotta be nice about it. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not fucking going to hunt Hajis in the fucking desert. I'm gonna be in a fucking city or, like, some random fucking place. I need to put a fucking hole in somebody. Like, like, go away. You know what I mean? 9mm is fine by me. Because I'm not gonna fucking, do the fucking Mozambique shit. I'm gonna fucking shoot him in his fucking dick. I'm gonna shoot him in his fucking hip. I'm gonna shoot him in his dick. That's my whole. I've been training this for 30 years. I've been telling people this. You got a knife. You got a gun. You fucking pyramidalis. I always aim for the pyramidalis. It's just the fucking under the belly button to the dick. That's my go-to. Straight up. And yeah, but my thing is, like, I would prefer not to kill anybody if I could. I try to be a good Buddhist. I want to stop his locomotion. I want to stop him from fucking moving. You know what I mean? And I train with ATF, FBI, fucking goons. I've seen all the videos from the fucking, and I've dealt with a lot of crazy shit in my life, So I know what fucking meth heads and crackheads look like when they get fucking shot. They'll keep coming at you. You shoot a motherfucker in the dick and you shoot him in the fucking hips, they fucking stop moving. They fucking stop moving, bro. You know what I mean? That's just the reality, Because I've seen it, and I've seen it. Dudes get fucking, like, just lit up and they're still running at you. And, like, fuck that. I've had, like, I was a very hands-on type of person, like, the jobs that I did. So, like, I had to deal with people. I dealt with them straight up, like, very, very close. But, and honestly, to be honest, like, a lot of the shit I see guys teaching online, especially, like, ex-military guys that they teach people about, like, self-defense and urban shit, they don't have no fucking idea what the real deal is. And I'm not disrespecting military, like, I trained so many dudes, but going from clearing rooms in, in fucking, playing Pac-Man with Hajis to fucking being in the hood or surviving a carjacking is a little different. And they think and it doesn't, it's not the same. It's not the same. Like, most of the time you're better off going hands-on real fucking quick. You know what I mean? That's just my... Dude, when I was... I can't talk about too much, but, like, one of the things we used to train was, if a guy... You assume that bullets and knives aren't going to stop the guy. You have to switch him off. You have to turn the motherfucker off. And if you can't turn, you have to disable them. Sight, breath, balance. So, I mean, this is what I've been doing for fucking 30 years. But, like, when I've dealt with dudes like that, I just disable them. And there's ways I can, at my level, most guys, I can, most fucking dudes who aren't trained, I can just disable their balance like nothing, you know what I mean? Because it's what I've done my entire life. So, like, when I was doing security and bodyguard shit, like, I go from a 45 and I just take the whole shit out. Like, I'll take their fucking head and their neck and I'll take them, and they're just done. Because, like, because a lot of people in the military talk about switches as like, turning somebody off, but there's ways to switch somebody's balance off. And that's like ninja shit, So when you cut somebody on the 45, cranial suture, and you hit them in the 45, their body cannot sustain it. Or if you want to call it, the other thing we told them is you take just stab them in the fucking femoral, like, stab them in the leg. Stab them in the fucking brachial arteries, so that their body has no choice; it has to react. But bullets don't work because the speed and the heat. When you shoot a motherfucker that close, especially like 21 feet, whatever, you shoot a motherfucker that close, it's gonna burn a hole through them. So it's kind of like self-cauterizing, and people don't understand that. If you don't hit the fucking spine, that's not gonna fucking stop. Okay. He's not stopping for 30 seconds to 3 minutes. If you don't hit that motherfucker in the spine, he's coming straight at you, bro. I've seen dudes get fucking stabbed like 15, 20 times and keep coming at a motherfucker. Bro, fucking was blood everywhere. It's like, I can't say this shit on YouTube, but I've seen some crazy shit, bro, when I was working. Fucking... And it's funny because, like, the martial arts, they have these fucking fake martial arts guys, they have no fucking idea, bro. They have no idea what the real shit looks like. They talk so much fucking shit. I'm like, just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Fucking, bro, it look like fucking Itchy the Killer, bro. I've seen, like, this fucking, like, Dexter shit, bro. It's fucking... But yeah, that's why all the cops I train, like, I always tell them, like, forget the shit they teach you. The academy, fuck that, bro. Shoot him in the dick. Shoot him in the fucking dick. If you aim for his fucking dick, you're gonna hit the pelvic girdle. He's gonna stop moving. He's gonna stop moving. He's gonna stop moving at you. You can now back up and you can do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? Because, like, you go from the like, you go from the T to A box, like, you miss the fucking spine, you miss the fucking brain, and dude, I've seen a dude get shot in the fucking head and keep going. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. I've seen crazy shit, man. Working in New York, fucking crazy shit. And dudes just, like, you'd be surprised because humans are so fragile, but at the same time, like, they're resilient in a weird way. like this dude talking about, yeah, headshots are, I mean, headshots are not a lie if you fucking ragdoll and get him in the fucking eye, but it's too hard. And you're not fucking hitting the dude in the fucking head that's moving after 30 yards, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, yeah, look, I'm not saying, like, people don't do it, Marines and shit, like, or train, they don't do it, but, like, you're talking about, like, the elite dudes who are just fucking nerds like us, like, sitting there training all. Most of these fucking listening guys, they're just fucking jerk-offs. They think they're fucking superheroes, and they're fucking missing everything. Most people don't want to fucking shoot a dude. Like, you have to be a certain kind of fucking psychopath, or be able to have, like, I have that switch where I can turn on that fucking, like, sociopath fucking switch. Like, you have to have a switch and you to be able to fucking focus like that to hit a dude in the head. You know what I mean? And most dudes, I don't think, they talk shit, but they don't got it like that. Like, under pressure, your brain power goes to, like, 10%. And, like, for instance, when I train people, like, when I was my master in Vietnam, he trained us to punch a dime. We start off with a quarter, and we work our way to a dime. The reason for this was because he was saying that when shit goes down, whatever you're training to, it blows up. So if you're training to a fucking pad this big. When someone's trying to fucking kill you, your accuracy's here. So if we train you down to a dime, then your accuracy is going to be the size of a baseball. You know what I mean? You'll be lucky if you can you can target the baseball size area. So that's what I think of when I teach people. And so when I teach people, like, you know, 'cause I don't try to expound like I'm some fucking like gun expert. I'm not. I swore off guns for fucking 25 years. But I'm very good with tactics and theory. You know what I mean? I'm still very good with that. So, like, my thing is, average fucking persons, they're not going to go to the fucking range and do a million fucking draws and fucking weaver fucking bullshit. No. Point both your thumbs at his dick. Okay? And unload on that motherfucker's dick. And you're going to get about a size of fucking your shit's gonna look like about that wide, and you're gonna blow his fucking hips out. He's not running at you anymore. Maybe he'll live. Good for you. You don't have a murder charge. Less to defend. You know, like, that's my method. You know what I mean? And I know, like, the tier 1 guys on YouTube, like, when I was, there was no such thing as tier 1 and 3, whatever the fuck they call it. There was no such thing, you know? There was, like, you know, like, these special forces groups, whatever, like, but there was no tier list and shit. Like, it didn't exist. But, like, now all the nerds would be like, oh, well, you have to be able to do the ding, so you have to check yourself. Motherfucker, the average fucking person that's going to do a self-defense shooting, they're going to be shitting their fucking pants. They're lucky if they can draw the fucking thing, and they're lucky if they hit one fucking shot. Fucking lucky, bro. Fucking nerds. But yeah, like, but you get it. Like, the headshots are really a lot. Unless, like, you're but, like, yo, you're fucking doing Pac-Man, clearing rooms, fucking, like, murking Hajis, bro. You ain't fucking looking for headshots, bro. I train with these Israeli dudes. Another thing, I did a video on, like, because during COVID, I honestly, I got poisoned. I was shitting blood and vomiting blood for weeks. You wouldn't know it if you saw the videos. But I started putting out stuff, thinking in case I fucking drop dead, I wanted to put stuff out. And I did one pistol video, and I explained, like, the things that I learned, how I do it. I think you'll probably like it. But, like, there's one Israeli dude I was training with, and he was like, we do not go in the room, we just fucking shoot everything. He's like, this is room clearing, this is stupid. We don't go in the room, we kill everything. Just go in the room and shoot everything. If you don't go in the room, fuck you. They literally just go to chest level and just fucking murk the whole fucking room. Like, what are we going to the fucking room for? It's fucking dumb. Fucking retards. Like, I ain't fucking going in there. And there's some people, like, they told me, like, asked me to teach them how to do room. I'm like, listen, dude, like, dude, you don't fucking clear no fucking rooms, bro. You're like, fuck that shit. Just fucking, like, you fucking clear the room, shoot through the wall. Like, fucking kill everything. Shoot every fucking corner there is. Like, fuck that bullshit, bro. I ain't fucking going in there. I'm too old for that shit. I'm got no fucking plate carrier and fucking backup and fucking, like, A10s coming over my head. I'm fucking some fucking jerk off with a cat. Fucking fuck you. Fucking room clearing. Well, it's nice to talk to fucking nerds that understand what I'm, you know, because I get a lot of fucking pussy nerds that don't understand, you know. I can't forget, bro. My dog died on fucking Christmas 2 years ago, and that's just me and the cat. But, like, bro, like, you fuck, like, I will go John Wick on the cat, bro. Like, I will make John Wick look a little bitch. I will make John Wick look a little bitch. I'm not saying that talking shit. Everyone's very lucky I'm one of the good guys, and I swore my life to the Buddha because it would be bad. It would be fucking bad, bro. No, it's okay. I got very lucky. You know, it was grace. because he was 22 years old, man, and I used to have to carry him to go pee, and like I got like 2 months he got better for 2 months, and then Christmas Eve he fucking like knocked out, and he was just Christmas Eve to Christmas Day, and he died at 11:59 on Christmas. Like the Christmas ending. It was crazy. It was a blessing, you know. You know, I got to fucking. He was a good dog. So I can't complain. You know, like my other my other dog died on Thanksgiving. His name was Lunchbox. It was a mastiff. He died on Thanksgiving because a fucking stupid vet. He had a tumor. I said leave it alone, but my teacher was keeping him at the time, and he wanted to get it done. And instead of the fucking vet keeping him overnight, he did it the day before Thanksgiving Eve, and the vet was closed for 2 days. And he did the operation. He came home, and he went home, and he went to shock and died. Fucking scumbags. We don't deserve dogs. I will say that much. We don't deserve dogs. I will say that 100%. We definitely do not deserve fucking dogs. You know? Yeah, I'm not. Honestly, like, you know, it's fucked up, but, you know, like, God works in mysterious ways. And it was rough. I was on myself dealing with that shit, but at the same time, like, it was a gift because I got 2 more months with him when he was walking, you know, and I got lucky. So I can't complain. So, you know what I mean? So I'm very blessed that way. It was, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm a little bitch, but he was a good dog. And the fact that I got 2 more months with the dog before he fucking died, and like he died on Christmas, that it was like, it was God saying, all right, you know, like we're gonna. And listen, he got to die at home in his bed. I had like a place. I got the fucking place in Gaston County just because I wanted a place where he can just go out, because like his bed was right next to the door, so he can make it to the outside and had like a huge lawn. So his last 6 months of his life, he was good. You know, he could walk outside. He had little friends in the neighborhood, you know, in the area. So it was a blessing. You know, it was, you know, it's still fucking rough, but, well, you know, the Buddha says life is suffering. You know what I mean, bro? So like, what kind of little bitch would I be if I complained about it? You know, like I got very lucky. He, you know, like he was unconscious. You know, it was like 2 days of him like just panting unconscious with his eyes rolled back, and I was just sitting with him for 2 days, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, like, you know, and he fucking died. But at the same time, he was home. It was fucked up because like it was Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. I couldn't take him to a vet because there was no vets open. So it was just that was fucked up. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, you know, what more can I ask for? Like, he got to die in his bed. You know what I mean? And I got the fucking funeral home in the neighborhood. They came, they fucking picked him up. And it was so fucking cool because, like, the funeral home came with the fucking, you know, the hearse, and they actually put him in the fucking coffin, took him, get him cremated, and brought him back. You know, so, like, I got, like, the paw prints and the fucking thing, and it was, like, it was, you know, it was the best you can get out of the situation. You know what I mean? When my master died, it was fucked up. Same situation. My master died on 9/11. Okay? And I got to his house. My boy was on the death watch, and he called me. It was so funny. He goes, so my boy Mike, he goes, "Let me go!" And he goes, "What do you mean, let you go where?" And he goes, "Let me go!" And he goes to his bed and goes to sleep and doesn't get up. And, like, you know? And Mike calls me. He's like, "Yo, D, I think it's this, blah, blah, blah." And it was like 4:50 in the morning, bro. And as in Brooklyn, I was doing like, I mean, my motorcycle does like 150 is top speed. I got to his house. It normally takes me like 15 minutes. I got to his house in 3 fucking minutes, bro. I ran every red light. My fucking shit was redlined the whole fucking way. It was like 4 something in the morning, like almost 5 o'clock in the morning. And I was just full fucking throttled to this motherfucker's house. And I ran in the house, and as soon as I got to his bedroom, he took his last fucking breath. And when the coroner came, like we were there for like 3-4 hours, and the coroner came, I was the one who carried him out. So it's like, you know, people will think that's like fucked up. But like for me, it's like, you know, I got the honorable fucking thing. And then I'm the one, because the coroner couldn't lift him. So I'm the one who carried him into the van when they finally came. So like, you know, like people think it's fucked up, but to me it's like I got the, you know, I got the honor of doing the thing, you know? And it's evil and but you gotta stay evil, you know what I mean? You know, so like that's why I don't complain, you know? So like, people like, you know, like I think it was a blessing, you know? Break up the monotony of the evil. Fucking everyone's dying. We're shooting everybody. 4th of July weekend. Do you guys have any jam requests? Any keys or songs or not fucking John Williams, bro? That's fucked up. I thought it was gonna be a fucking solo thing. Yeah, I know. They got me. Stargate theme, okay. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get a fucking another salsa water, and then we'll do it. What do you want? Any food? What do you want? this Stargate theme. Let's find this Stargate theme. He's trying to fuck with me. I've never heard this before. Stargate theme. Orchestra suite. Try this one. Trying to get me banned. Okay. I'm not in tune, first of all. There's no way I have a chance of... Oh my god. There's no way I have a chance of doing that. It's not, I have to be perfectly in fucking tune to even try this. That's fucked, bro. That's fucked. Oh my god, bro. What are you trying to do to me? No, you're really fucking with me, bro. Because, like, the thing with film scores, I can't predict. Because with film scores, like, they don't think in cadences, they think in intervals. And that's the thing with the film score that's so difficult to, like, jump on it. Because they're not thinking, like, a chord progression. They're thinking an interval relationship. And it can go anywhere. And you have, like, these, like, weird intervals. And you have to memorize that. Fuck that, bro. It's fucking rough. It's really rough. That's fucked up, bro. Hold on, there's gotta be a metal version of this so I can hear the chords. Oh fuck, I lost it. I want to hear the normal one and see what it sounds like. Ah. See, that's the problem with it's such short sections with intervals. So, like, if you want to learn it, you have to learn, like, each measure section as, like, a part. And not think of it like a song, if that makes sense. Because, like, when I think of, like, jam tracks and songs, I'm thinking, okay, here's, like, a cycle of chords. That's not what the film scores are doing. They're doing, like... There's like a couple of intervals, like na 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 na, and then it could be da na 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 na. It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, why are you going there? You know, there's no. It's not like a predictable logic that I would know off the bat. You know what I mean? I can figure it out, but. Oh God! It's 5/5. Oh my God, bro! That's like I can figure it out, but I'd have to sit with it. Cause like it's very unpredictable. Like, no, I like the fact that you threw me a challenge, but like a curveball like that, I have to do completely sober. Bro, you're asking me to fucking do a sharpshooting test blindfolded and after like 10 shots of whiskey. Like, there's no fucking way, bro. Like, I'm good, but I'm not that good, man. I'm autistic. Like, you know, like I have a limit. That's rough. Like you have to. If I heard it a bunch of times, maybe able to. Like if I knew the piece, I may be able to pull it off because I have it in my head. But like, that's crazy because you have like da-na. That's like a 5/5, and then just random. God. What the fuck is that? a fucking soul over it, at least. Oh God. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, there goes. See what I mean? There's no way. Like, bro. I'm making pretty ugly noises, bro. That's fucking awesome. I never even thought of, like, I don't watch TV. I haven't watched television since 1993. So I don't really, that's a problem. Like, I don't know music and, like, normal stuff. So I'm not very good with that. But, like for instance, this thing, I kind of predict, you know, where it's gonna go. And, I can predict it, you know? At least the downbeat, you know, I know where the one is. You know what I mean? Like I can predict the progression, kind of, you know, but like there's no way I can predict. There's so much going on, and like, you know, then I have to figure out who to. And it's not like a normal classical piece. Like a normal, like let's just say I do this thing, right? A normal classical piece. There's a thesis and like or a statement and like a counter statement, and there's like trope progressions where like I know, okay, this is gonna kind of go here. Or if I hear this note, I kind of know where it's going to go. But with films, with modern film scores, you don't know where it's going to go because there's no rule. It's just like there's just intervals, and it's very difficult to predict that. You know, it's even like, you know, if I mean, obviously, if you watch the show 40 fucking times, it'd be easier. You know, because you heard the intro a million fucking times. But like, there's no way I'm not that good. You know, like I can like figure it out, but it would take me some time. You know, I'm not gonna bullshit you and be like, oh yeah, I can do it. No, I'm not that guy, bro. Like this thing, I can predict a lot of it. You know, like not great, but I know the tropes. if you want, like, for instance, like a jam track, like any jam track, you can find the key and, you know, tempo or style I can do. Or like in the vein of Ozzy or whatever, I can probably pull that off. Because it's predictable in a sense. Like, you know, it's kind of like if you have a conversation at a grocery store. You know, you're riding your motorcycle, you stop at a fucking convenience store, and you're talking to the fucking clerk. How you doing, blah, 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 oh, nice, bye. You kind of know how the conversation's going to go. You know, and you can fill it in. But if you go to a different country that, like, you know, it's like a fucking moon festival and, like, it's upside down and backwards, like, it's really hard, you know? And sometimes I can do it. But, like, those film scores are very, like, it's not that they're physically difficult to play, it's physically difficult to remember the melody if you've never heard it before. That's the problem. You know, you can't predict where it's going to go. And that's really hard for me. Like, you know, my whole thing with how I play is, like, again, I hum it. So, like, I figure out, okay, this is the dialect we're speaking. Are we speaking Southern? Are we speaking Northern? You know, are we speaking fucking, you know, whatever the dialect is. And I know what key we're in, so I know the, you know, the range, you know, and I know the tempo. You know, and it's like, okay, I have so many options to choose from. When you're playing those fucking John fucking Williams film scores, they can go anywhere. You know what I mean? Stargate, it's like, that's fucked up. Because it's like, it's not like a progression that you know is going to go home. It's like, it just randomly goes to fucking... What I mean by like a jam track is like, okay, so for instance, most songs are using, like, you know what natural numbers are? Have you ever heard of natural numbers? So, like, a normal, like, song, like, in 4/4, you have, like, a certain format. It'd be like a, you know, verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, verse, you know, or, like, some, like, variation of that. Sometimes it's more, like, intricate, you know? But you have an idea of the form of the song. You have an idea of, like, if it's in this key, it's going to stay in this key. You know, with the film scores, there's no logic. It's like you're here and you can be in fucking Africa and then in China and then it's all over the place, you know? So, like, a jam track, for instance, is like I'm playing in the key of A minor, right? And it's going to be 1, 6, 4, 5. You know, like a normal song. Like a you know, like 1, 6, 4, 5. Whatever, you know, or like, you know, something like wow thing, you know. All the chords are in the same key. You kind of know where home base is, you know. House of the Rising Sun. Whatever. How's it going? Like, you know, all the chords are in one key, you know? So you kind of know where home base is. When you're playing film scores, it's like even my music, right? You hear my stuff and it's like 7 key changes. But when I do a key change, we're in the key. You know, you play Bach or Beethoven, you're in a key and you're in another key, you're in another key. With the film score stuff, you're not anywhere. You're in this weird middle place. It's like the fucking, you know, Nordor. It's like with this stuff, like, I mean E minor or D minor. know where the chord is. So where in G minor? I know where the root note is. I know where the home key is. It's very obvious. Even if I'm playing shitty because I'm drunk, like you can, I kind of know where the home is. With John Williams, bro, you're in like some weird fucking Narnia. You know, you're in the middle. You're kind of like in this middle place where you're not anywhere. That's why it's difficult. So if you wanna learn it, you have to learn it in sections, and learn like this 4-bar section, this 4-bar section, this 4-bar, and like, okay, I'm in this area. Now I moved. I'm in a different area. It's too crazy, you know. Like like John, especially John Williams in film scores, it's not thought of in progressions. It's thought of in intervals. You know, it's like ba 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 ni tu ni na na ba 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 ni ni ba ba da da da. Like what the fuck? Like where are we? It's like it's fucking Narnia, bro. It's like you gone through the closet to some fucking weird fucking place, you know? Like. This is, what is this? We've done this before. Okay, so this is in E minor, right? So like we have an idea of where home is. See what I'm saying? So it's like you can predict. It's very easy to predict that. You can hum it. John Williams, you can't predict that. He's purposely hitting you with stuff that's like. It's constantly, oh shit, what's that? Oh shit, what's that? Oh shit, what's that? And that's why it's so exciting. You know? So, you know, when you, but as like metalheads, we don't need to know that shit. You know what I mean? But you can learn it if you isolate 4-bar sections. You know, like the Stargate theme, if you isolate learn 4 bars, like 4 measures, whatever, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and stop. Learn that. You know what I'm saying? And then go to the next 4. That's how you deal with that. And you can learn it. You just sit there and use trial and error, like, until you get it. That's the way you do it. But this stuff, I know where the home note is. So once I know the home note, or F, I'm sorry, E. I know the home note. You know, there's like it's 4 chords, so I can only be off by 2. Six. So that is a 6th chord, and you have to learn how to hear the 6th chord. But like now that I know that, six chords on it. 6, 4, 1. 6, 4, 1. Lots of them now. Does that make sense? So like these kind of tracks, like these jam tracks, you know, backing or guitar backing tracks, it's much easier to follow because there's an obvious pop chord progression. This is in D minor, so I'm gonna play in E. That's a sharp 7. hopefully that made sense. You know, I know I'm fucking dumping all this like kung fu nerd guitar player shit on you, but hopefully that helped a little bit. We had a decent stream, you know. You have any questions? I don't mind talking some geek shit before I go. Seriously, you know, if you have any like actual questions, you know, like I'll try to help you out if I can. It's entertaining. Doesn't hurt me any. You're another motorcycle rider who knows how to fucking shoot people. You're my people. Yeah. No questions? I mean, I dumped the whole... oh, yeah, Pa. I know, buddy. What's up? You want to eat me? I know, you always want to eat me, you fat fuck. Don't feel bad. I'm giving it away for free because I want to. It's cool. You'll pay it forward. Listen, man, I've had 3 surgeries. I can be fucking... tomorrow's not promised. If I can pass on the ninja knowledge, you'll help somebody else. So if you have any questions, ask them away while I'm here. That's why I do this shit. You know? I'm retired from teaching, so don't worry about it. It's fine. You never know. One day you'll be a millionaire. And you can fucking throw me $100,000 for being such an awesome person. Okay? You never know. It can happen. Man, the world's a weird place. I wouldn't put it past it. No, but seriously, like, you know, don't feel like that's why I do this shit. Oh, you're very welcome. I mean, I appreciate that you enjoy it, you know? Even when I'm making a fucking mess. But yeah, but if you have any questions, like you have any, you know, like I'll help you out. I mean, I'm retired from teaching guitar. I have no intention of teaching guitar ever again. You know, it was, I did it on the side because like, that's okay, bro. Bro, I got so many fucking picks, bro. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good, bro. You know, one day maybe we'll ride together one day. You're not far from me, right? I'm in Wilmington. I gotta fucking put my battery in my bike, see if it starts up, and then hopefully the chain's not rotted, and fuck, man. It's just fucked. It's been fucked. But no, keep the pics, bro. I appreciate you. I go through these, like, yeah, like, I look at these motherfuckers, bro. I've been circulating these, and they're all melted. Because I play so fucking fast that they just, like, die. I think this is a good one. Okay, this seems to be a new one. So, like, this is what happens to my picks. You can see. Like, hopefully you can see that. How fast I melt them down. But I will tell you, these Tortex picks, even when I melt them down, I don't feel it. Which is why I played them so long. It's the only pick I've ever played that even after I melt them. Oh, done? I have no idea. Bro, I haven't left this complex. Since I moved from Lincolnton, I came down here. The only place I've been to was downtown Wilmington 3 times. And to some local, like, restaurants. I've not left my house. I've been a fucking hermit. So I went to the beach once and I couldn't find parking and I just left. And then I haven't started my motorcycle in 6 months. So I gotta fucking do it. I've been lazy, you know. I have a backup battery that's ready to go and hopefully it turns over. I mean, I parked it with full tank of gas and octane booster, so it should turn over. You know? And those fucking Kuni fucking carburetors, they're fucking god tier. So, like, I think my bike's okay, you know? but it's been the longest I've ever let it sit without turning it over. So hopefully it starts. And I have one. I can drive with one eye, you know, but like I have nowhere to go. Where am I gonna go? I don't drink outside. Like even though you see me drinking on the stream, I do it because I'm safe here. You know what I mean? But like, it's been so many years working security in clubs and shit. I don't want to go out to fucking party and get drunk outside and deal with it. I don't do that. You know. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just like, I just love the feeling of these. And the material, like I said, like I play them to shit. And they, like, when they melt evenly, you know? So it's like, even when they're like nubs, I can still play them. I don't notice it. Whereas the other, like, picks, I like, as soon as they, like, wear down, I feel it immediately. And I have to throw them away. Like, I can't. So this is the only picks in my experience. Like, listen, I'm not. There's other people in the world. I don't know, but I can tell you from my experience, the Dunlop Tortex has been the way to go. The blue and the green. If you go higher than the blue, it's too heavy. Go lower than the green, it's too light because it just lags. Okay, I'll hang out with you in a minute, bro. I'm coming. I know. I'm hanging out. I know, bro. You can wait a minute. It's okay. You'll be okay. Come here. No, don't fucking eat me, you fat piece of shit. Always fucking violent. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, I'm glad that you got the fucking Pocket Master. You got it to work. That fucking guy, Misfits, he's been having problems. And he said like he was on static. And I'm like, dude, if you can't get the fucking Pocket Master work, don't fucking spend $1,000 on a fucking amp. Because if you can get that thing to sound good, you're fucked. Oh. That's my son. He's my son. Right, Appa? Appa, I'm talking to you, fat fuck. Hey! I'm talking to you. Don't look at me like that. Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, me and him, we go back a long way. Me and that cat been through some shit, man. I got stories, bro. He's my spirit guardian. Yeah. He's a good guy. He doesn't know he's a cat. He thinks he's a dog and a human. It's really weird. He speaks English. He knows what I'm talking about. It's fucking crazy. He knows what I'm saying to him. Right, Appa? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking to you. Yeah, exactly. See? He good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. I know. No, he really understands a lot of English. Like it's more than any cat I've ever had. It's really bizarre. I tell him, show me what you want. He'll walk me to what he wants. If he wants water, he wants food. Like, what do you want? Show me what you want. And he'll bring me to his fucking bowl or whatever it is. Okay, so the Les Paul's I just learned about this recently, believe it or not. So the Les Paul's the 24 scale and the Strat's 25 scale, from what I understand. I think I prefer the 25 scale, but to me, the scale length doesn't matter as much as having a 24th fret. So like, I played I had a Gibson Les Paul for several months, and I had a Strat right next to it. And I don't feel so much of a difference in the scale, but when I don't have the 24th fret, it bothers me. So that's my personal opinion. Like, all my guitars, except for my Strat that I just got. My student lent me the Strat, and he lent me I had a custom Les Paul Studio. It was that and the Strat. And I can honestly say I don't feel much of a difference in the scale length. But it's the feeling of not having that 24th fret. Even when I'm bending, like if I'm playing like a blues scale, like a B minor scale or like a C sharp or something, if I don't have the 24th fret, the bend doesn't feel right. And that bothers me. Like more than the scale length, not having 24 frets really freaks me out. I don't know if it's my autism and like the fucking symmetry of it, but it's a 24. Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, I jump to that octave all the time in my playing, but even when I'm not, it's something about it. It's the asymmetry of it. Like, if I'm playing B minor, right? Oh, I'm sorry, it's an A. If I play that same lick, I'm not gonna go anywhere past it, but not having the 24th fret showing fucking triggers my brain. And I don't know why. I don't understand it yet. But it's not even about hitting the 24th fret. It's just not having it. And it not being symmetrical. It bothers me. And even if I'm not ever gonna play it, even if I'm just playing a regular whistle over here, I have no intention of going past the 12th fret. If I don't see that double dot, it fucks me up. I just don't like it. I can't explain it, and that's worse to me than the scale length. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a harmonic thing, because you can still hit. I can still hit the harmonic on a 22 fret, but I don't know why, but it's like when I see 22, it just feels wrong. It's just in my soul, you know what I mean? It's like it hurts. It hurts. It feels like having a fucking pistol with a fucking sight like crooked. It just fucking, it's weird. That's what it feels like. It feels like having a pistol with the rear sight cocked like fucking 3 clicks left. Like it's wrong. It just feels wrong. I can play any scale length, but like even if I'm playing here, like when I look down and I don't see those double dots, it bothers me so much. Yeah, and like, cause it's like, I mean, I know that if I have a 24 fret in the Fender scale, cause like when I understand, the scale length is only like measured from the front somehow. It's not the whole guitar. It's like only how big the wide the frets are from the top part. But it needs to be even. Like why? You can just put the 2 frets there. Why would you not do that? Like it just OCD. I don't know what it is, man. And I'm trying to figure out if it's a feeling thing or a mental thing. And I'm at this point in my life now where I'm still not sure. But in the beginning, it was, I want to have full access. That was my thing in the beginning. Like from 97 to 2012, the idea of not having those 2 frets to complete the octave fucking bothered me. It was like, the guitar's an E instrument and you don't have all the E's. Like why? Why would you do that? You know, and it just bothered me mentally. But now, being older, when I play instruments that don't have the 24th fret, I feel choked. And it's not just a mental thing; it's a feeling. Like why can't I hit that? Like why isn't it there? Even if I'm not going to hit it. You know what I mean? And so I don't know, because of like, you know, my years of playing with 24 fret 7-string guitars, I spent 20 years on 7-string 24 fret, and going to anything else, it just is like, why, like, you know. But I don't know. It's hard for me to tell, because like I just got the Strat and I had it, but I had it tuned to E. So last week was the first time I tuned the Strat to D, like I normally play in. I need to play with it for a while to be able to say, oh, it feels different. But as of right now, the Strat and this tuned to D feel almost the same. So I think it's more of a mental thing. You know what I mean? Because I still don't like that strat. Because I even if I'm not going to play that 24th fret, I like to know it's there. And it makes me feel safe. I feel safe, you know? Because especially in E minor, bro. I'm going to like, and from the 24th fret, I have an F sharp. I know I can hit that F sharp. With the 22, it's like I feel like I'm like you're choking me, and I don't like it. That's the best answer I have. I'm sorry. You know, so well, first of all, I don't believe that guitars are meant to be tuned to E standard. Classical tuning was 414. 414, 428, 432. There's arguments about this, but that was like the tunings. When you hit one note, even if it's only one note, the other strings with the other notes are vibrating together to make that note. It's not just a note. And I feel it's really subtle, but I feel like if I'm tuned to E and I hit a note, the other strings vibrate wrong. And on top of that, it's harder to bend. You know? Like, for me to go like if I'm tuned to E, that bend is really tight. And I wouldn't have that note, like, all this, like, for instance, if you play a song that's in the E fingering, like, listen to this. Oh, I'm sorry, here. So that is in E, okay? Listen to this in D minor. It just sounds better in D. Like, E's kind of like semi-gay key, you know? Like, the key of E it doesn't have, in the old classical era, every key had a color. They would name, like, you know, E minor had a certain color, D minor had a certain color. I feel that the guitar is meant to be in D minor, in D. That sounds right to me. You know? Like, this doesn't sound right to me. It's too happy. It's too up, you know? So that was the first thing. I felt like, and this is before I knew anything about other bands. This is like before the internet. I tuned down to D because it just felt right. You know what I mean? It felt good in my soul. It's fuller. It just sounds right. But when you're soloing, it's so much. The guitar feels better. Like when I vibrato. Like when I vibrate the string, or it's like having the sag set on your fucking motorcycle correctly. If the strings, the shocks, the too tight, it just feels like you're riding a board, you know. And you want to have like some play, you know. It's like if a girl's pussy's too tight, it hurts, you know. It's not fun. You want it to be, you know, you want it to be too loose, but you want to, you know, like a warm, wet glove, you know. And like D minor is like that warm, wet pussy, like it fits right, you know. And that's what it is, you know. And I really like the ability to be able to bend notes and not struggle. Yes, the bagged out feeling. Yes, that's what it is. Tuning to E. It's like the strings are at their limit. You tune any higher, they're gonna. It's just too much. And like you tune to an A to 4, this A to 440, and the strings are like at their fucking peak, bro. If you fucking do it, it's like you're fighting. It feels like you're fighting the instrument. So like that's why the neoclassical era was the E flat. You know what I mean? But I feel that D gives the guitar its proper. It's like it feels right. You know, I don't have to fight it. Like the weight of my hand. It just feels nice, you know. It's bagged, so that's where I get it from. And also when the guitar vibrates with the other notes, it feels better at D. E flat, it's good, but it's not there. I tried D flat, I tried C, and it was just something about the D, the feeling of it. It's just the texture. And I just stay with it, you know? And, it's the most versatile. I can play like death metal, I can play black metal, I can play fucking pop music, I can put a capo on, play my E chords, you know? So for me, D minor was the best. I mean, E's fine. If you're trying to impress your friends and play like normal shit, play whatever tuning works for you. But for me, I just felt like the speed and everything just felt so much. It felt so much better. Yeah, I tune. This is D standard. I don't do the fucking drop D shit because like what the fuck is that? Just play a fucking power. You play a power chord. You're a fucking lazy fuck. You know what I mean? I mean, there's some songs that you have to do drop D to get the fingering, but like 90% of them you could play with just playing power chords. It's just like lazy people shit. But like you have to tune to what like feels good to you, and what you're trying to do. I mean, a lot of songs you have to tune to the tuning so you can learn them. And that's another thing. It's a pain in the ass. But if you have a capo, I mean, if you just put some bullshit, I would prefer to tune to D and then just capo it. But there's no right way. It's like what feels good to you. And that's the cool thing about guitar. It's not like you don't have to be this perfect fucking Christian priest. Well, like I said before, like when you learn chords, you want to learn that how your hand works. So like you learn the cowboy chords, learn them 2 finger, 1 finger, 2 finger, 1 finger. So like generally you have like a 2 finger and then roll down. Figure out what 2 finger pair you can grip and then add the 3rd finger. So that's the fastest way to learn chords, in my opinion. Like when I do like the fancy like cage. I'm a little drunk, but whatever. I'm thinking 2 finger, 1 finger. 2 finger, 1 finger. 2 finger. 2 finger, 2 finger. that makes any sense? Like when you're gripping chords, think of it as pairs and get your fingers to work in pairs. That's the fastest way to do it. Because if you try to do like, oh, I do one, and then one, and then one, and then okay, one. No, don't do that, bro. Here you have a group, 2, 1, power chord. Here you have a group. Did you catch that? Okay. Okay, so remember I told you about scales? Here's a G major scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 1 are the same. Okay? A chord is called tertiary harmony. Tertiary harmony just means building threes. So if you have a scale 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 1. Okay? A chord is 1, 3, 5. If I want to play a G chord, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5. That's a chord. When you see a G major chord, you have 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 1. So it's just bigger chords or just 3 notes repeating. So you have to understand arpeggio. Arpeggio is a broken chord. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. That's a chord, right? The chord part is 3 notes. Everything else is called a voicing. You're just doubling notes or adding notes or repeating the same pattern. A chord is only 3 to 4 notes in thirds, meaning I skip the 2, I skip the 4. 1, 3, 5. A seventh chord is 1, 3, 5, 7. That goes 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. 11. 13. Okay? So that's how you build chords. Right? So a regular chord is just 3 notes. Now this is a voicing because I have 3 notes played in different arrangements. A bar chord is when I play a chord where the first finger is holding all the string. So here I have I'm making a capo. I'm hitting the 5, the 1, the 3, 5, 1. That's a bar chord. It's called a bar because I took my finger and made a bar. It's that stupid, okay? My finger makes a bar, I have a bar chord. So this is a bar chord also. This is a bar chord. Okay? And anytime I have this finger flat like a capo, it's a bar chord. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Power chord, the reason why it's called a power chord is because it has no third. So a power chord is usually an interval of 2 notes. The most famous one is the root 5 power chord, is this. So all you have is 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5. So the 1, 5 and 1 octave, you have an octave, you have a root 5. Major scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 5, 1, or 8. That's a power chord. A Why is it a power chord? Because the third is the note that gives it major or minor. So if I'm playing G major, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5. If I want to make it minor, I go 1, flat 3, 5, 1, flat 3, 5. Okay? That 3 tells you if it's happy or sad. So if I take the 3 out, you don't know what it is. And that's where you have the fifth. It's just, so you call it a power chord because the power of the ambiguity. If I'm playing a power chord, I can play. Now, if I play that correctly, I have to play major, major, minor, major. But with a power chord, I don't have to worry about if it's major or minor. Now, this is completely wrong for classical music. You can't do that. Power fits all over the place. But for modern music, you can get away with that. So a power chord is just the 1 in a 5 or 1 in an octave, and it has no third. In black metal and modern music, any 2-note interval is a power chord. Okay, so I can play minor thirds. I can play any 2 notes is a power chord, but it's not correct. A power chord is an interval of a fifth, which is this. Does that make sense? Oh, am I too drunk to fucking give a lesson? Is it too slightly fugazi? Awesome. But for your level, remember, like, you just need to understand G major, G major. Don't learn anything else. Learn major, minor scale, and pentatonic in G major, E minor. It's the same key. G major, and E minor are the same key. It's called relative major minor. Learn the 7 major modes in G major. Learn the pentatonic scale in G major, E minor. It's the same thing, okay? You learn those 2 scales, you're going to learn 80% of the music you're ever going to want to fucking play. You don't need anything else. And as for chords, just remember, group fingers in 2s. That'll make your life so much easier. Like, you're doing a G chord, here's my first 2, and I add the extra note. C chord, first 2, add extra note. D chord, first 2, add extra note. F chord, first 2, add extra note. A chord, first 2, add extra note. E chord, first 2, add extra note. Work a pair and then add. A pair and add. And your life will be so much easier. You'll get it faster. Rather than trying to go one at a time, learn to pair these up and then add a note. Pair this shape you'll see a lot. This and this. You'll see this. You see what I mean? So if you get this double shape, you have G, C, F automatically. You get this shape, you have E, A. You get this shape, you have your D chord. You know what I mean? That's all you really need to know. So it's these 2 fingers. You have this. You have this. Do you see? Can you see my fingers? I don't know if I'm trying to make it really, really obvious. Here's my G shape. Right? Forget the other notes. Just these 2 notes. Right? If I add this, I have a whole G chord. I do this. I add the C note. I have a C chord. Okay? If I do this, have an F chord. You see how these two fingers are working a lot together? Now I do an E minor. I do A minor. I do E major. I do A major. So you see how these work together for both E minor and E major? And then I have my D chord. Here's major, here's minor. Those are the chords. Yeah, so but the idea is that I have this fingering that works together. I have this fingering that works together. One, this is 3 chords right here already. If I just get these, then I get this, and then I have D and D minor. If you get that, you're so far ahead of the game. And then like caged, when you learn the cage system bullshit, how I look at it is a pentatonic. I don't want to push your head too much. I want you to remember this stuff. But later on, I'll show you how to do it. You know what I mean? It's basically just all these shapes played across the neck. So you have G major in a G shape, G major in an E minor, E shape, G major in a D shape, because of the D chord, D major in a C shape, D major in an A shape, right? And then D major in a G shape. That's why it's called caged. That's it. But that's fucking pretty stupid. But if you put that over pentatonic, oh, I'm sorry. Oh. And that's the whole fucking thing. And it's a little drunk fucking, but it's the fucking holiday weekend, okay? You have any other questions, bro? Before I finish this shot? But for playing chords, just remember, work in groups. Learn to play 2 fingers at once. If you see 2 fingers work together, do that. You're welcome. So, G, I'm using these 2 fingers. C, same thing. Learn to find a pair, a friendly pair. Okay? And like, it doesn't matter what chord it is. Even like major 7 chord or some fucking some minor 7 chord or some fucking like weird shit like inversion of a major 7 chord. Work in pairs. Okay? If you figure out the pairs, and then at the 3rd note after. That would make your life easier. Another thing is, I always tell people this, always play as light as you possibly can. And instead of trying to use your fingers for power, relax and get your weight to drop. You don't have to push as hard as you think you need to. It should come from you falling into the instrument. Rather than you pushing, rest. So if you get this, okay, I'm going to rest this fingers and I drop my shoulder, drop my elbow. Now the weight of my hand's holding it. So instead of me, yes, I'm still using my fingers, obviously, but I'm not doing this and trying to get my grip strength. That's stupid. I just relax my arm. My arm weighs 30 fucking pounds. The string doesn't need 30 pounds to hold the note. So maybe I'm doing like really fast shit. I'm resting. My left hand is It's not me grabbing. It's me resting. You know what I'm saying? And it's because there is a grip. I'm not telling you not gonna push the string, but it's different feeling than if I'm just pressing the string, because that's all these tendons. And you're gonna burn yourself out. You're gonna be in a weird position. Your hand's gonna fucking hurt. Your knuckles are gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. You want to find just the amount of flexion from the fingertips to allow the weight to rest. I'm just gonna hook and then and that's the feeling. Yeah, it's like let it. It's kind of like, you know what it's like when you ride motorcycles. You don't grab the throttle and you yank your wrist, right? You just relax your fingertips and you pull. You let your. If you've been riding for a long time, like, you don't have to be a MotoGP guy, okay? But I ride sport bikes, so you grab same thing, natural grip, right? And I just touch the throttle and then I let my weight pull the throttle. I don't grab the throttle and use my wrist or pull my fingers. I hold the throttle and let my weight. And I just rest my weight on the throttle. That's what you have to do with the left hand. It's like I put my finger on it and I just let the throttle very, very light. You know, and then when you want to talk about vibrato, if you have an anchor, it's turning a doorknob. And if you get that, and there's other types, but this is the most basic one, you know? When you want to bend all three fingers, and you're going to bend with the whole hand. See? The tips of your fingers, if you're not practicing, the tips of your fingers will hurt. Because you have to, like, get some calluses, obviously, because it's fucking, you know, it's a metal fucking, you're digging into metal. So the tips of your fingers are not going to feel good for the first couple of days until you build calluses, obviously. Your tendons shouldn't hurt. You understand? That has nothing to do with if you broke your hand. I don't care. If your tendons are hurting, you're playing wrong. That's different. I'm not going to lie to you. Your tips of your fingers, when you make contact with the strings, they're not going to feel good. Okay? Like, I've been playing, you should see some, like, dips in my fingers. I don't know if you could see it from here. I'm going to try to get the focus. I don't know. But there should be some, like, dips or whatever. It's not going to... You have to obviously kill... Yeah, no. That's bad. That's bad. Don't pinch the string. What you need to do... Here's the deal. Here's the exercise. Take any note, G string or high, any note. It doesn't make a fucking difference. I want you to do this. I'm gonna pick a fucked up note. This is, fucking B, okay? Whatever, it doesn't matter. You hear this? How horrible this is? You're gonna gently keep pressing the string until it makes the note. And then come off. Here. You have to train yourself to find the bare fucking pussy hair minimum pressure to hit that note. And you have to be able to sustain the minimum pressure. I said this many times on my stream. Learning how to play soft is the secret. It's the same as motorcycle riding, bro. You have to learn what is the bare minimum pressure so I can just cruise on the fucking bike, right? What's the bare minimum to ride the clutch? You can't grab the clutch and grab the throttle and you'll fucking die. It's the same thing with the guitar. You have to understand, and this is an exercise. Any note you want to play, A note, right? Here. Now watch what happens if I press it too hard. Watch. I actually hit a half step higher. You can push a note so hard, it goes to the next fucking fret. So you need to practice, and this is so important. I cannot stress this fucking enough. Is learning how to hit the fucking bare minimum. And being able to reliably hit that bare minimum pressure repeatedly. Yes, because what's happening is you're trying to force the string. You're using your flexor muscles. That's all connected to the beginning of your palm. So there's two things you're doing wrong. First off, you're hitting the note too hard. Second of all, you're not using your body weight. So again, my method is all close chain relaxing. Right? Same as if you're shooting. You can't be tight. Yes, you have to grip the gun a certain tightness, but you don't want to be gripping like this. You know what I mean? It's more about where it's placed. If the webbing we call it the lion's mouth in Chinese, right? But when you grab a gun, it should be inside, right? So that the handle is at the webbing, right? It's not, yes, you have to grip it, but you shouldn't be like, you know what I mean? If the gun is it's in the seat, it can't recoil. It's not about it's about the precision. So if you feel like your palm in here is hurting, you're flexing way too hard. Okay? My method is, first of all, I wanted to figure out where is the bare fucking minimum. What is the least? Bro, I told you last year today. This is and I know, don't think I'm this drunk asshole. This is like the cream of the crop lesson I can ever give anybody. You have to stop and see what is the bare fucking minimum I need to hit a note. And it's like microns of pressure. That's the problem. I only get this like first finger, first fret, second string, for example. First finger, first fret, second. That one. Again, first thing first. Find the bare minimum pressure to make the note sound. That's the sweet spot. You want to use the least amount possible. The next thing is, how do I do that in real hardcore martial art, in Taiji? We talk about non-local power. If I'm fighting you, you grab me, I don't want to fight you from here. If I fight you from here, my body's going to lock up. I need to fight you from somewhere else. So I put my energy from behind. I'll move from my shoulder. I'll move from my hip. When I'm touching the guitar, my power is not here. My power is here. My power is here. And that's what's weird. Okay? So what I mean by that is, like, when I touch the guitar, I don't grip with my fingers. I grip with my body. I relax. My arm weighs 30 fucking pounds. Okay? I'm like 210 right now. I'm 6'3", 210. I don't know. Probably 210. My arm's about 30 fucking pounds. Do you think I need 30 pounds to hit the string to make a note? No. So if I can get like 10% of my arm weight to pull the note down. So when I move with my body weight and relax and I rest. Everything's resting. Rest. Oh. So I'm relaxing and it's relaxed really fast. That's the secret of how I'm able to play so fast. I'm doing everything backwards from other people. You understand? When you play chords, you want to feel, I just drank 50 shots, I smoked a fucking blunt in fucking Afghanistan, I'm smoking hashish, I'm like, I'm resting here. The only thing that I feel that's uncomfortable is the string cutting into my finger. I don't feel uncomfortable in my tendons at all. You know? It's like, I can relax. I relax. I relax. I relax. You know? Especially playing death metal. How do I do this bar chord? I relax my finger, and it's like my body weight is just hanging. It's like instead of me trying to press the guitar, I'm hanging. I'm like hanging, and I'm like holding myself here. I'm not thinking of pressing this way. I'm thinking of hanging. Does that make sense? So that feeling of what's the least amount of pressure? How do I relax and pour my weight into the guitar? And then do a series of relaxations. It's not like I'm pressing. I'm here and then I relax. I relax. I relax. I relax. I'm dropping my finger. That's the best way to describe it. I'm dropping my finger on the fret. I'm not pressing the fret. I'm dropping my finger, which gets to my elbows, gets to my shoulder. So when I drop my finger, I'm dropping my shoulder on the fret. I'm not pressing like this. This is stupid. Because this is a local power. I want non-local power. I want it from here. So I'm like, and I just go, relax, 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 relax. See? I'm not doing, and that's what they're thinking it's here, and that's stupid. I'm here. See, here, I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax. 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 And what I mean by relax is like, yeah, there's some effort in my finger, but it's not a grip. It's more like a hold. Like if you're holding a pull-up bar and you're trying to just hang out there, or like you're holding a bag of groceries, but you're not trying to grab it. It's like my weight's on it. Like I'm just like hanging out. Like if you took your finger like this, and it's like, that's the feeling, And it's not, you can't articulate that fast. But what I can do is I can wave. I'm waving like this. That's how I do it. Okay? So, long story short, stop, practice the bare minimum. See what I mean? It's not making a note, and now it's making a note. And if I go too far, practice that, and then when you play your chords, think of that. Oh, it's not making a sound. What's the bare minimum? Oh, there we go. me do it without the guitar. See what I mean? Or I'm not doing anything different with this hand. It's all my left hand. You're welcome, bro. Because honestly, like, when we're older, if you don't know this stuff, you're going to hurt yourself, and then you won't be able to play anymore. And that's just the worst thing ever. I wish that on nobody. Like, the guitar saved my life many times, It's a holy instrument. It's a gift from the gods. So it's a very important thing to pass on to people, But yeah, always try to find the path of least resistance. If you can play soft and know what the fucking threshold of softness is, then you have the entire world of, up. But if you start like trying to fight the instrument, no, never fight the instrument. The instrument is supposed to be an extension of you, right? So you want to feel like where's the easiest, make it easy as possible. If it's hard, it's probably wrong. Yes, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, obviously, if you haven't done shapes, you have to coordinate your hands. That's hard. The tips of your fingers, that's hard. But if you feel like there's stress in your bones and there's something wrong. There's something seriously wrong. Yes, you're going to feel pain in the fingertips until you deaden the nerves or get calluses. Yes, you'll feel tired from doing the same thing over and over again, but like, you shouldn't feel tendon pain. You shouldn't feel joint pain. You know what I mean? You should feel touch pain because you're stabbing a fucking metal string. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not gonna like you're fucking cutting your fucking fingers with metal strings. It's gonna hurt. But you should never feel anything inside your joints or in the tendons. It's wrong. Always go to body weight and alignment. Okay? And start with what is the softest I can play? Because, like, softest I can play, like this. Or I'll play that. And you lay something like this. Right? It's the lightest I can play. This is as hard as I can play. Softest. With distortion. Like, do I need to play any harder? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, so we have electric guitars. Let the electricity do the work for you. And honestly, if you do that when you go to acoustic, you're gonna sound so much better. If you learn to not choke the note, that's the secret. Like a really great, it's like the touch. I would say tones in the hands. 50% of the tones in the hands, but it's really about that touch sensitivity, where you can feel, oh, that's a bare minimum. And if you can play at that bare minimum, you can always go up. If you're playing up in the middle, you'll never get that fucking sensitivity, and you're fucked. You'll be fucked for life. And if you spend 3 weeks doing that, you will be ahead of so many people. You'll just jump. Okay, Apple. Okay. All right. Apple wants me to go hang out with him. He's mad at me. Happy 4th of July weekend. I'll probably be on tomorrow. Saturday is like the local pool party. I don't know if I'm going to fucking deal with these people. I don't like people. They're fucking drunk. They're fucking losers. I have to stay home and mind my business. So I might be on. But I'm glad I helped you out. Use the fucking guitar for kung fu for good. Pay it forward. People are too people-y, man. Too fucking people-y. I try, but they're always degenerates, and I just can't handle it. So, anyway, I'm gonna go be a model citizen and go to sleep. It's later than I wanted to be, but I had fun. So, good luck. All right, and humans trying to say I love you. Grateful for your presence. Price your gratitude. I will see you probably tomorrow. Peace out. If you have any more questions, you can tell me, next time. Don't worry about it. That's why I do this shit. So if you have questions, hit me up.